What is up, my dudes? Welcome back to more Final Fantasy XIV. I am Damien, aka Minifuzz, Damien's Adventure. We are gonna be killing it today. Well, I wouldn't go as far as say killing it. I mean, I'm down some Gil, and there's a reason for that, but yeah. But we're gonna be doing some other stuff today too. We're gonna be talking about changes coming to the channel and stuff like good changes though. Like basically, you know, with the patch coming out, it's important that we make sure that we actually run the content, you know? That would be a good idea. So, the goal is, we're gonna run some of that content. And we're gonna run Gil farming as well. I'm gonna mix and match, if that makes sense. So we'll do part this, part that, so on and so forth. And, yeah, if anything, it gives me something to do while I wait for everything to sell. And we're also going to be looking at a whole bunch of new ways to actually make Gil when the patch comes out, which that'll be a big deal. A really, really big deal. The answer is hopefully going to be some of the ways that we could do earlier in the earlier in Mulker. But we'll find out with time. Won't be that big of a deal. But also, following the schedule, hopefully I can still squeeze in new games or maybe even a day off at some point, which would be cool. But if not, hey, you'll definitely find me here. Well, let me see. I checked my prices earlier, but I want to make sure they're good again. Okay, so we'll go down and I've got these listed. People are going to start this up. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to adjust these here right quick. Alright. And there we go. Now, let's get the loot off of these right quick. And then once we do that, we're going to proceed with basically getting more loot. Basically, I'm gonna give it one good push today, and then I'm also going to maybe do a Wondrous Tales today. I know I need to complete like one more thing on it. That'd probably be a good start. If not, definitely tomorrow. The main thing is that basically after today and tomorrow, right, I'm going to completely change up how I'm doing this stuff here. Like, I'm not going to be running this as much anymore, so I'm going to be chasing after the new stuff, in theory. Now, it could also be a total crapshoot. Maybe they changed how they did it and everything else, but I hear they're making a change to maps. Hopefully it's for the better. We shall find out. How are prices? Prices are good. Yeah, prices are real good. Okay. Well, y'all know what to do from here. We swap to Ninja and we give it hell. Might help if I actually open this too. Ooh, nice. Well, kinda. So it looks like it's gonna be right here. And do let me know if my mic's too loud today or too quiet, or if my game music is weird, like too loud or too quiet. I had to do a lot of adjustments a day or so ago, and it's still been a work in progress to fix it. It's like, where is it? Alright. Oh yeah, I still have a whole bunch of unhidden leather mats from my last stream. You see, we were going for the record in Lotus Sleep, and we were making some really good progress. I mean, like, really good progress, right? And then the servers just died. it was like hell froze over, and I just couldn't beat my record. But maybe we'll do it today. Who knows? I know that we have tons of them in the market right now, though. There we go. Ah, it's a good morning so far. Not too bad at all. Very refreshing morning. It was windy last night too, so like it was like a cool breeze, you know? Love it. And none. So now we warp back to town and we grab ourselves some more stuff. Also, give me just a second to let everyone know that I'm streaming today. That would probably be a smart idea. Give me just a moment. Let's see here. What do I sound like today? I'm so lame, I'm watching myself. Oh, I'm talking into my... I'm doing the wisp thing in the mic. Yeah, okay, maybe I'm not doing it so much now. Maybe. The important part is, we got the link, so we're good. Now we just have to give the link to everybody in chat. Almost got this. Let's see here. Oop, okay. So now what we do is we run back here, we grab more maps. And then we grab the maps and we make our way to run the maps. And then we come back and rinse and repeat. Alright, so now we're going to move this over here. And then we're going to do this, and it lets us grab multiple maps. There we go. Chasing it on down. We know it's going to be right about there, and now we're on our way. Alright, it's probably going to be over here. Wow. Alright, so got that one clear. Nope. If you're wondering, we're looking for Lotus Leaf. Lotus Leaf and Unhidden Leather maps. They do drop, I promise, and you'll usually make a positive. You just have to run enough of them. It's like, you'll usually double your gil, if not triple, but you have to run enough over time. You can't just run like 6 of them and be like, eh. But yesterday, we had, we farmed up, I think it was something like 15 Lotus Leaf, and then we put it in the market today. So, I don't expect the ones that I'm farming today to hit the market for a few days, maybe a day or two. But who knows, maybe they'll all sell by the time I'm done farming these up today, and then I can just place the new ones on the market. Either way, it does bring me up to do something different tomorrow, which will be interesting. I know that I plan to be starting stream hell early out here on the West Coast. On patch day, I'll be going live at 3 AM. Hell or high water, even if I can't get into the game. That way we can sit here and wait together. I know what the queue can be like to get in on those days, so I'm gonna be there early. But the idea, you know, is get in, check out the new content, run the patch stuff especially, but also to see what other new stuff is in the game that we can make gil off of. Yeah, but also, on top of all that, a fellow streamer friend of mine is running a whole thing about Blue Mage right now, and I was thinking about, man, it'd be so cool, like, to try Blue Mage out, and I don't know, maybe I'll hate it, but maybe I'll like it, but I think at some point in the next few weeks, or a week or two, I'm definitely going to try out Blue Mage and see what's up. Finally pull the the lever on it, so to speak. There's not much left these days for me. I really need to start another character. I mean, I have several alts, I just don't use them to run anything. But yeah, I've done lots. Now I know what you're thinking. Why not max them all? Well, that's the plan. But I haven't been so quick to run the others because I'm really not wanting to run out of content completely. It's all about pacing, right? So you don't get burned out in this game. It can happen. Hey, it's the Alpha Mentis. I think I said that so many times yesterday. Lotus Leaf already, hell yeah. Okay, so these are worth about 375k on my server. Wouldn't recommend trying to sell them right now if you're on Gilgamesh. I do apologize. I have a shit ton of them in the auction house right now. But if you're on any other server though, this is a great idea. Especially if you work all day and you're just like bored to hell. It's really good for that. I have a friend of mine who does this as well. I know in the next, you know, in the next coming weeks or so, I'm going to be transitioning off of constantly running these and going to be doing a whole bunch of different farming things. And I look forward to that. I really do. It's been a really fun journey going through the constant grind of maps for the Gil Farm-a-thon. But it's not the only thing I do, and I don't want to get pigeonholed into being the niche for Gil Farm-a-thon content. Because I don't know the #1 ways to make Gil per se, but I enjoy farming Gil nonetheless. But just as well, the people who are truly out there wanting to know the answers to how to make 999 million, this is a good way to start, but it's not like the way. But yeah, that's why it's gonna be, you know, so good to actually branch out and go into other ways to make Gil and stuff like that. Basically just have fun with it, but also just more content, right? Freshen things up a bit. Also, don't worry, I'm still going to be doing the Gil Farm-a-thon probably just as much. It just gives me something to do during downtime. It's a little bit more structured that way. That way I could either say I'm going to have an off day, or I'm going to work on something, or I'm going to play another game, or I'm going to play another piece of content in the game. And kind of stay focused. That's the goal. And in case you're wondering, my cap is 35k. I don't go over it. That's the trick. Boop. And away we go. Oh wait, hold up. Hold up. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's go see what's going on at the saucer. It's the 420 XIV, so to speak. Also, be right back, my friends. Oh, that's a hell of a segue. Okay, I'm going to go get something to drink. I'll be right back. Good old-fashioned sweet tea. Damn, I know what I want to do now. I want to brew some English breakfast tea. This shit's so good. But brew it cold. Brew it and then chill it to cold. Serve with ice. And it tastes like regular tea, y'all. but next thing you know, you are just talking like you have just downed a whole pot of coffee. It is the craziest thing, and there's no real come down compared to coffee. Highly recommend English breakfast tea, but brewed and then chilled. I know it's counterintuitive and blasphemy, but just yeah, run with it. Almost ready. All right. It's one of the Sabotindes. Alright, my friends, so the way this works is that you have to run and jump and jump and jump and jump and fall to your death a ton, and then eventually you get all the things and life's good. Most of you know how this works. For those of you who don't, you're going for a treat. I'm gonna fall a lot. Let's do this and make it really hard by casting sprint. Shit. Ooh, I'll take it. That was like some Indiana Jones movie shit. Where they scattered the dust on the clear glass floor. Oh damn. Ah. Yeah, I should also add, if you would ever like to tell me that I absolutely am shit at this game, by all means, go for it. All you have to do is go down below and you can click the donation link below, and by doing so, my screen will spam music and read the message off, and you can tell everyone how I'm shit. It's awesome. One of these days, somebody's gonna do that for this thing. You're gonna be like, you fall because you're like shit, and I'll be like, yeah, yeah. Oh fuck, I did it again. No. A lot of it has to do with the fact that my mouse is going bad. And I know what you're thinking, oh yeah, blame it on the mouse. No, for real, one of my buttons is going bad. Oh my god. I just threw myself off the edge. Oh my god. Alright. And using sprint, I could probably stream across. Or not, and just absolutely bip it. God, I'm terrible at this. I mean, sometimes I nail it, but not all the time. And because they're like randomly generated, you can't really quote unquote learn it. Alright. Well, it's not the end of the world. Hey, look at that. 12,000 MGP because we did a challenge. Not bad, and we came in right under the 5-minute mark. Either way, we would have made it. We still have a full 10, basically get 10 minutes to complete it, so. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, now to get back onto that Gil Farm-a-thon. Alright, let's take a look here. Do I have maps? Maps, please. Yes, I have map. And away we go. And soon we will be I don't know, I'm just like thinking ahead, right? Like all the cool stuff that's gonna happen with the patch. Like I don't even know all the things that's happening yet with the patch. I'm gonna have to read it off at some point today. Do my due diligence, you know? Let everyone know the patch notes. Alright. It's really dark. This game's really excellent with mood lighting. That, and I imagine if I had a newer graphics card, it would look a little bit different. But you know, it looks cool. If you wonder, I always try to minimize casualties, and the reason why is because I don't want the extra loot. Oh, shit, you know what? I should probably take my meds for today. I take like an anti-inflammatory thing, and it's like, it helps. Just give me 1 second here. I'm gonna send us in the right direction. And, yeah. Ah, yes, there we go. I'm up to no good. Okay, let's see here. What did we get this time? We got none. We got hosed. It's time to go back to the house and get more. Actually, I think this is time to transfer servers. I could be wrong, but I think that's what this means. Alright, so why am I going to the house? I'm going the wrong way. Oh, you know why? Because I said back to the house, so mentally I'm prepared to go to the house. This wasn't such a big deal when I had a small house. Not gonna lie, y'all, part of me misses having a small because they're cozy. When you have a large, it's like you own the yard and everything else, and it's awesome. I think of it like as like we own this part. We don't actually, but we're the so you see each large is sectioned near huge bits of infrastructure for the area, right? So you have like a large that overlooks this, and you have a large that overlooks like this section, and a large that overlooks this section. So we're kind of like, yeah, but this is the one that has all of these areas here and everything else. And yeah, so the land just kind of keeps going and flowing, so it almost looks like a big giant estate thing from like Europe somewhere. I don't know, I dig it. Alright, that's our cat. We are going to another server. 10 hours for the next buff. Okay, cool. And now we are going to be going... Oh, you know what? We're going to go over here right quick. Then we're going to take a look at our retainers to make sure that we're not getting bot camped. And then we're going to make our move. Alright. Ooh, I have a message. Let's see. It's like Blue's Clues, right? I want to sing this song. You know what song I'm talking about. Everyone knows what song I'm talking about getting a letter, but I really can't, probably without getting in trouble on YouTube. Let me see. Hey yo, it's Arakaya. Sweet. Oh yeah, Skyrim is amazing. That's a game I want to play. I haven't played that in a long time, y'all. Like, when I played Skyrim, the expansions weren't out yet. So it was like hella early Skyrim. Alright, so let's get back to kicking some ass. Alright, so step 1, we're going off world. What am I doing? We're going to Limsa. So step 1 will be to make our way to the Oz castle. No, I mean the Oz castle. And also say hi to everybody along the way. Alright, let's see what's up first. We see if we need to dump anything here. I think the dye can go here. I'm gonna check the price on it first. I don't want to like accidentally give out a million gil worth of dye. I mean, I wouldn't mind giving it away, but I would want to know that's what I'm giving away, if that makes sense. But it all depends. Let's see. Watch it be like worth like 2 pennies. Oh, that's right. Okay, that one can go in the FC chest then. In the meantime, I'm selling this stuff off. Reducing our profile down. Let me see here. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna put this up for sale. Alright, so get this going here. Sorry about the wait on that. None of these are going to sell this week, so they're going back there. This is going to the retainer. This is also going to the retainer for selling. This is going to the retainer for selling. And then this all sits back and chills for now. Animal hide is going to get sold. Wolfang should probably get sold, but I'm going to see how much it sells for before I get rid of it. Shall keep it, why not? Okay, so what we're going to do is we take all this stuff here, right? We take all this stuff and we put it into one thing, and I know what you're thinking. Isn't that tedious? And the answer is no. You see, I've already sorted this stuff. I know this stuff's good, and it's going to be going on the market eventually. So I move it there, and I just get it. I basically park it there, and that way I don't have to keep revisiting it. It saves time and mental capacity. Let's see. Cool. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the Outcastle, we're gonna turn in our stuff, we're gonna talk to the people. I think there's a mission ready. If not, the only way to know is to go by there and find out. So that is the plan. Okay, let's see what they need here. I tell you, I had, when you have a weird schedule like I do, right? I eat lunch at like 3 in the morning. And at like 3 in the morning, I'm like eating, breaded fish. Cocktail sauce. And I'm like, it's amazing how you can turn the way that you kind of grew up living in your younger years into like a day job, so to speak, and just keep weird hours as kind of like your 9 to 5. Okay, so I don't want to run any of these. We're gonna do squadron missions, and we're gonna see. Yeah, we can. Which one will give me teleportation capability? Nope. 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 And no. Maybe none of them do. Oh, wait, here we go. So we want either this one or this one. I'm gonna send them down it and see what happens. You never know. Now back to town where we swap servers. Finally. We're getting the hell on up out here. We're going places. I don't know where, but we're going. Wait a minute. Aren't I supposed to be going to another server? Yes. One second, friend wants the link. Okay, so we're going to. What server are we going to now? Siren. That sounds like a good place to start. So the way this works is we basically burn ourselves through the entirety of the run. And I know tomorrow I'm gonna have people on as well in chat possibly. We'll see what's going on as well. Cause see, tomorrow's plan so far is to run things like Wondrous Tales and anything that we're missing to get ready for the patch. If not, the evening will be spent playing something like Fortnite or something silly like that. I do know that I'm going to be sleeping my ass off during the patch. Usually I'm awake, but I'm not going to be. Basically, my usual skis is that during downtime, I'll host a Left 4 Dead marathon. Well, the servers went down for a couple days, but not off and on for a couple days, especially, but mainly only if you traveled servers, which is what my main thing is. So it's basically stuck. And as you saw last stream, it still wasn't fully stable. Hopefully it's stable now. But yeah, the idea is that the I forgot I was going. I was so like ADHD'd out by the weird police people. But you get the idea. Basically, I'm going to be doing like a whole bunch of content tomorrow, and or you know, just checking things out, seeing what other kind of stuff I could do, get ready for the expansion thing. Not expansion, but the patch. I knew it was going to be a big patch. I haven't seen everything that's going to be in it yet. We should definitely take a look at that. Give me a second here to start running some things and like actually get some maps built up. And when I do that, we'll go forward and you know, talk patch notes. Now these are preliminary patch notes, which means that they don't honestly mean shit. No, I mean, within reason, these are things that they can say for you to expect, but at the end of the day, they don't necessarily mean anything that can change, and they will drastically be increased on patch day, and they will drastically be increased again, usually, a few days after launch. They're really big about hiding things for discovery. The difference being is I kind of know what to look for a lot of these things, so I kind of just eyeball a couple of variables and go for it as soon as the patch comes out as far as farmable content. And this is cute. They're all doing the dance thing. That's pretty cool. Alright, ADHD aside, let me find us a server here, Januba. We're just now leaving Midgard somewhere. Let me take a look here. Look up these patch notes. Alright, next server. Alright, my friends. Oh yeah, this is the server from earlier. My group is always like doing the AFK posing thing. I saw a video on this that was released yesterday actually. onward to Cactar. Alright, let's take a look at some of this content here. Alright. Available content. New main scenario quests have been added. Okay. Character portraits have been implemented for battle dialogue during main scenario instance quest battles, starting from patch 2.0 quest Brotherly Love through the final quest of patch 2.55. So I guess this is them going back and filling in the gaps of things they didn't have time to finish when they were doing the earlier squad and team content revamps. Although I can't guarantee, I'm not like a rocket scientist here, but I believe that's what was happening. Let me get away from this thing. Alright. So, let's see. Chronicles of a New Era quest have been added. Pandemonium is going to possibly be going 9 to 12, it looks like. That'll be interesting. New side quest stories have been added. Let's see here. Looks like Scholar level 30. Players must first complete the job quest Forgotten but Not Gone. Oh, this is probably a job quest thing for in-game stuff somehow. Tataru's Grand Endeavor. Okay. With the quest Aggressive Expansion. Players must first complete the side story quest Small Business Big Dreams and the Chronicles of a New Era quest Forever at Your Side. And Island Sanctuary is getting an update. An Ideal Marriage from Curious Courier. Players must first complete the side story quest A Far Eastern Yarn and make a certain level of progress in enhancing their Island Sanctuary. New chapters have been added to New Game Plus, which is usually a code for Pandemonium and whatever patch content they've released as for a story. The graphics for the quest icon that displays above escort NPCs has been changed for certain quests. Interesting. This is going to be a big change, actually. A very small change, but a very significant one. So, the quest giver escort NPCs, right? They will have a, you know, your standard exclamation point with a black mage logo or whatever, but they'll have this weird diagonal up arrow, like a street sign thing, attached to the top left corner. It's hard to describe. You might want to definitely take a look at this one, or just wait and see. Suggest change has been applied to quests introduced after patch 5.0. Older quests will be updated in a future patch. So I guess only was it Shadowbringers now? Yeah. Let's see here. New items are available from certain gemstone traders. Ooh, shit. You know that's gonna be me. Farming up all them bicolor gemstones, see what kind of new stuff we can put in the house, right? Or what kind of music. Ooh, here we go. Rewards for Kambira skin treasure maps and Opiotaro skin treasure maps have been adjusted. Now, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to, this is a yo bro, take my word for it kind of thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. When it's an adjustment, it's 50-50. They're either going to add a couple of new things in it, making it really, really awesome, or they're not. But what I'm worried about is that they bottomed out the maps too much, and they're adjusting it by adding in a couple of items that are worth something. It's still not going to get rid of the fact that you have to run 20 some odd maps at pennies on the Gale return until you finally get that drop. It would almost be cheaper to just buy the stuff from the maps that other people ran and keep making Gil in other ways. If that's the case. But I have had, you know, patches where it got really cool for a while. So we shall see. That'll be interesting. Oh, here we go. Rewards for the Excitotron 6000 and the Shipping Gymnasium Agonon have been adjusted as well. So basically the portals got adjusted as well as the maps. That lets you know right there there's going to be changes to drops probably. New chart symbol options have been added to company crests. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's for PvP. Oh, they've also been added for that. So new charge symbol options have also been added to PvP Team Crest. Next up, the following additions and adjustments have been made to subaquatic voyages. Oh shit, here we go again. New nautical maps have been added, new areas have been added, new items have been added. Maximum submersible rank has increased from 105 to 110, I knew it. Maximum number of items that can be displayed in the voyage log window has been increased from 10 to 30. And when non-stackable items have been acquired, the total number of items obtained will now be displayed. Housing. This is going to be a good one too. The message that displays when confirming the results of a housing lottery in which only one person has participated has been changed. The following additions and adjustments have been made to message books. The home world of players who leave a message will now be displayed. A unique mark will now display messages written by players that belong to the same free company as you. That's pretty cool. But it also means that you can actually trace people who just like bomb your freaking message thing from like another server. That's very, I would say it's very streamer friendly, but because Final Fantasy XIV has such a RP community and like just like a nightclub like community and just, you know, chilling out community, it's almost like VR chat in 2D. so basically all the same rules apply, right? Like I would imagine that would just be a safety thing, as well as a cool way of chasing things down. So let's see, furnishings from the Final Fantasy XIV furnishing design contest have been added. This was the design contest 2019, I guess, or maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, looks like a couple of really kick-ass items here and there. A couple of really cool items out back. Oh my god, they have the quote-unquote the deck. What else do they have? They have a dual swing. That's kind of cool. They have new partitions that are just poles, like some kind of French or Italian pole thing. New wall stuff. There's like a giant tree stump. No, not stump, but you know, like the actual tree itself, but not its branches. That's really cool. I definitely recommend going and taking a look at that yourselves when you get free time. I can't really do it justice over just speaking. But let's see what the prices are here right quick. Good prices, yes. Okay, so we're gonna go here and here. And there's still more maps. There's still more patch notes to get to. I'm just buying this up while I'm thinking about it, so I don't forget. All right. Now then, where was I? New furnishings have been added. It sounds like I'm repeating myself, but you see, the previous was furnishings from the design contest, whereas this is just furnishings that they created. So here we go. Damn, these look sweat. Oh my god, I want that. That is cool as shit. I don't even know what to call this. Oh, wow. Okay, so if you own a home and you had to worry about part count in your home, God help you, and I feel really bad because I had to deal with that for a long time. I couldn't really do too many stones for my patio, or I had to worry about not having, or like walkways and stuff. Or like, every 2 stones take up an entire point. Small houses have 20 points total that they can use for the entirety of the outside, and that includes things that you need, like a chocobo stable, a mailbox, stuff you actually use. I am looking at this. There are boards placed on the ground into a walkway, and they look amazing, but they're also freaking long. So this one item could take the place of like 2 or 3 of your stone, what do you call it? Your stone walkway pieces. So this might drastically reduce the amount of things needed to make a walkway in a small property. Definitely give this a look on your own time and take a look at what I'm looking at here. Giant fly agaric looking mushrooms are now going to be in the property. White picket fence. Oh my god. Let's see. Yeah, they're putting in a white picket fence. But this skylight, though, this indoor skylight, it looks almost like, was it Phantasma, whatever, the big things that I have in the FC house, one on each side of my thing. They make them where they show the moon. That one drops off of Suki. Anyway, those things are cool. This one looks like one of those, but it's mounted on the ceiling, and I'm like, this is cool as hell. Ooh, shit. New orchestrion rolls have been added. I'm gonna be busy. A new seed for flower pots has been added. Ooh, this looks cool. Chrysanthemum seeds. That's gonna be cool. Chrysanthemum seeds can be purchased from the following NPCs. I'll give you the quick answer, which is in Verdania, right at Tani, the apartment merchant, or the material supplier in your neighborhood or house. New aquarium fish have been added. And while they don't explicitly tell you what they are, they do show a giant, so the crystal bowls that you can get for your house to put down? There's like a yellow crystal bowl, and it looks like a turtle shell, except it's almost like a slug coming out of it. It's hard to explain. Definitely go take a look at it and tell me more if you can tell me what it is. The Manderville Golden Saucer. Okay, let's see here. The following additions have been made to Triple Triad. New cards have been added. New NPC opponents for Triple Triad have been added. Hold on. I'm gonna annoy the shit out of one of my friends here. 1 sec. Let me see if he's in game. Alright. Miscellaneous. Oh shit, here we go. The following additions and adjustments have been made to Island Sanctuary. The maximum Sanctuary rank has been raised to 16. That's a big deal. New items have been added that are offered by the Horrendous Hoarder NPC in exchange for Islanders and Seafarers' calories. A new gathering area has been added to the wilds. This area can be unlocked by making sufficient progress enhancing your island. New gathering points have been added. New gatherable materials have been added. New construction plots are available in the hideaway. New plots can be unlocked by progressing the enhancement of your island sanctuary. New facilities have been added. New sanctuary crafting recipes have been added. New produce has been added. They look like... You know, I have no idea what these are, but I swear to you, they look like carrots of happiness. Okay. New animals have been added, and... Oh my god. It's, you know the Spriggan Ziggy? The Ziggy Stardust joke, right? That is, literally the new animals. The Spriggans riding on the giant crystals. So, new materials can now be acquired from foraging expeditions. A new area has been added for foraging expeditions. New Isleworks handicrafts have been added. A warning that displays when a material deficit will be incurred for handicrafts has been added. Under the newly added Workshop tab in the Sanctuary Settings menu, this setting will display when building a structure, crafting an item, or shipping a handicraft will cause a material deficit for the specific period. In addition, players may now also select a period from which allocated materials are aggregated and displayed in the Exports menu via allocated item export settings. The maximum number of minions that can be simultaneously released has been increased from 40 to 50. God help your frame rate. The Furnishing Glamours feature has been implemented. The Furnishing Glamours feature can be unlocked by making sufficient progress enhancing your island. Glamours can be cast using furnishings in your inventory. Furnishings used for glamours will not be expended, but they will be bound to you, preventing future trade or sale to other players. So in other words, you can take stuff from your house, right? Pick it up out of your house. Okay, pick it up off the ground in your house. You'll have to replace it later, figure it out later. But what you do is you go and you take it to the island sanctuary. And then it says, oh, you have all this in your inventory. And it goes, and it lets you place things there based off of that. When you get done placing all the stuff in your island sanctuary, you can then take it back to your FC house or your house or whatever and place it back where it was. That's going to be how it works. You're basically bringing the stuff to the island sanctuary so it can copy it as a glam to use on the stuff there. Okay, so, here we are. Certain furnishing items are not compatible with glamours and therefore cannot be placed anywhere on your island. These items may be identified via the text, cannot be used in island sanctuaries in your description. So if it says cannot be used in island sanctuaries, you know that it cannot be used in island sanctuaries. But definitely check that before you buy something and go take it to your island and F yourself over. Setting furnishing glamours. From the Isle Keeps index, select Manage Furnishings, then place Furnishing Glamours. Furnishing Glamour limits. Up to a maximum of 90 slots can be unlocked for Furnishing Glamours via Island Sanctuary progress. Dyeing Furnishing Glamours. From the Isle Keeps index, select Manage Furnishings, then color Furnishing Glamours. Registering Furnishing Glamours. Jesus, this is like a tongue twister. Registering furnishing items as glamours will allow you to place them in your island sanctuary even if you're not in your inventory. To do so, after selecting Place Furnishing Glamours in the Furnishing Management menu, select your desired item, then choose Register Glamour from the sub-command menu. Please note that registering a furnishing item as a glamour requires the use of an island prism. Once registered, the selected item will be bound to you. Up to 120 furnishings may be registered to the Registered Glamours list. So you can have 120 registered, you can place 90. You dig? Okay. Oh, here we go. New hairstyle options have been added for Vieira. New hairstyle options have been added for Hrothgar. Oh wow. Okay. Okay, so here's the deal, y'all. There is... Wow. Okay, so where to even begin with this? Jesus. Okay, they... Okay, so Final Fantasy VII Remake Sephiroth, you can literally have that hairstyle in a Hrothgar now. I don't know why it's a Hrothgar thing, but it looks so badass. I just look at this picture like, wow. Okay. The following additions and adjustments have been made to Wondrous Tales. Price is available in exchange for Chloe's gold, silver, and bronze certificates. Accommodation have been adjusted. The following duties have been added. The Aetherfont. Yggdrasil. Huh. The Aetherfont. Oh yeah. The following additions and adjustments have been made to Bow Hollows. New items are available in exchange for Bow Hollows. The available trial for Bow Hollows has been changed from Containment Bay P1T6. You know, what was it, Sophia? It's not going to be Zervan. And I don't think enough of you remember Zervan. It's going to be fun. New emotes have been added. Oh, you can do the emote where you lower your head and place your hand on your heart or whatnot that you do in some of the cutscenes, or that some of the other people do. Oh, it's the Kani Sina pose. Let's see. The following action has been removed. Summon Celine from Scholar. Interesting. The following actions will now use unique visuals and sound effects when applied to targets. And by the way, this is the battle system changes. Peloton, Troubadour, Tactician, Searing Light, Magic Barrier, Whispering Dawn, Fey Illumination, Expedient, Divination. Limit breaks have been adjusted to reduce variance in their damage dealt. Glamours can now be applied to the Scholar Fairy. Players must complete the following quests in order to apply glamours. A fairy tale come true. Okay, so the reason why they added in that Scholar quest that we talked about at the beginning of the patch notes was because this allows you to place glamours on your fairy. After fulfilling the requirements listed above, the text command /EGI glamour, all one word, right? /EGI glamour, which is basically Pesh glamour, can be used to change the appearance of your fairy. Pets that are moving will now stop immediately to execute actions when commanded. Let's see here. A text-based filter has been added to the Blue Magic spellbook. The following additions and adjustments have been made to the Blue Mage log. The weekly challenge category has been added, which only displays weekly targets. Contents of the log can now be collapsed or displayed for expansion. The location of enemies in the following areas has been adjusted. Lower Lenocia, Arain, Garlemald. A new dungeon, the Aetherfont, has been added. Players may enter with trust or duty support NPCs to clear the duty or with explore mode enabled. This looks kind of cool. I believe I've seen this before. Gonna be interesting. No requirement, disable war magic, or disciple war magic level 90, item requirement, item average item level 605 or above, party size 4 players, time limit 90 minutes. Requirements. Disciple war magic level 90. Players must first complete the main scenario quest, which is a couple of question marks. Item level sync has been added to the following duties. The Felcourt of Troya and Lapis Manalis, item level 630 sync. A new trial has been added. The Voidcast Deus. or dais, however you want to call it. We all know who the hell the fight is going to be. The question is, are you ready to find out who the fight is about? Oh, it's going to be interesting. Y'all are going to be really upset about this. So here's the catch to finding out about. I'm not going to go too much of a tangent, but hear me out. The thing about Golbez, okay, it could go any way in the lore because they've gone too deep at this point. That's just my opinion, but I believe they've gone too deep. And hear me out. It's either going to be someone's brother, someone's twin, and everything that's needed to be fulfilled for that has been fulfilled by one person, and you're not going to like who it is because we just got rid of them. And if you were to take someone and take your evil twin and do all this stuff and blah blah blah, that's one thing. But the thing is that at the end of the day, Golbez was not the big bad. Golbez was just... Okay, so in Final Fantasy IV, Golbez ended up not being the big bad. Golbez was actually your brother. It was like if they took the brothers route instead of I'm your father from like Darth Vader, that was basically what happened. And then you find out that the big bad was named like Zero Mosque. So like there's been a lot of things going on in this story that are really kind of throwing you for like a left or a right. And I think that it could still be anybody, but the problem with that is that if it's not any of the people that we're thinking about, then it's going to be somebody different. And if it's somebody different, then that's going to make everyone butthurt, because they really could have done a lot with the story and they pissed it away if they don't. So it's really kind of a thing. But I think because they are going so far down past the beginning of okay, how do I put this? The four elementals were a huge part of the story. So the fact that they just pissed them away in the storyline in 14 basically makes you think that they're going to spend more time dealing with stuff from 14 for the after years. And a lot of people have never played the after years, but basically you find out a lot of backstory about Golbez and everything else. I think what's going to happen is that Zero is taking the place of Golbez, and that Golbez will go away and then come back later with some other shit or something like that equivalent. Hopefully he's not like the Dark Twin equivalent of Xenos and can keep coming back like that. That would be unfortunate. But again, there's so many things it could be. But back to patch notes. Let's see here. What else do we have here? We have a couple of things actually. Average item level for that trial, by the way, the normal will be 615 and above, and the item level requirement for the extreme will be 630 or above. And as always, I believe the thing is coming out a week later, so that way they give people time to enjoy the regular. Let's see here. After completing the main scenario quest, question mark, speak with the Wandering Minstrel and Old Charlian, and you'll unlock the EX. The totems can be turned in for rewards. Containment Bay Z129 Unreal. That's going to be Unreal. Players must first complete Containment Bay Z129 before challenging Containment Z9 Unreal. Or Z129. Sorry, I was trying to hold back a burp. Average item level for that is 560 or above. Item level sync is 565. So, this trial will be unlocked automatically for players who have already completed the quest. Fantastic, Mr. Poe. So basically, if you've already set yourself up to run Unreal trials, it just pops up in your stuff when the patch comes out. The drop rate for the Links of Imperious Wind Flute has been increased. They can also be purchased in exchange for totems from Nazbaz and Razzapan. The Links of Imperious Wind Flute. Cool. The new raid, Dungeon Pandemonium Anabisios, has been added. Let's see. Average item level 615 or above to get in. And, players can queue solo via the duty finder after unlocking the raid. Treasure coffers that appear upon completing Pandemonium Anabisios will not yield gear, but instead yield tokens that can be traded for gear of your choosing. You can only receive one token per circle of Pandemonium Anabisios each week. In the event you are awarded the token from the loot list, you relinquish your right to vie for all remaining tokens, regardless of whether you selected need or greed. Also, note that there is no weekly restriction on entering Pandemonium Anabisios. Reward eligibility will be reset every Tuesday at 1 a.m. So what that means is, PDT by the way. So what that means is that basically, it still works like loot drop. You just get to pick what you want, which is cool. Alright, let's see here. Here we go. The items obtained from treasure coffers can be exchanged for gear by speaking to Melanie in the Brintios, or Diole, I guess, and Radzid Han. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like you get at most 4 things a week, but the problem with this is it means that you have to run 4. In other words, you need to run all 4 of those raids each week, hell or high water. That's the unfortunate downside to this. It is going to increase participation in the raids for sure, but they'll also be easier, I'm told, so we'll see. The raid dungeon Pandemonium Anabisios Savage has been added. Please be advised that the Anabisios Savage will not be accessible until Tuesday, May 30th at 3 a.m. PDT. The unlocked quest, item exchange, and stone sky sea will be unavailable until that time. Okay, so what I said earlier about the trial having the extreme, maybe they'll wait on the extreme, I don't know. They didn't say that, whereas they explicitly said it here, so maybe the extreme for the trial will be ready on day 1. Players can only register to enter Pandemonium Anabisios Savage via the raid finder. Interesting. Okay. 630, 635, 640, 640. That's going to be the average level requirements for the Savage, for those wondering. 630, 635, 640, 640. And the time limits is 90, 90, 90, and interestingly enough, 120 on the last one. So I think that maybe they're just going to floor the hell out of people with the last one. After completing the Chronicles of a New Era quest, question mark, speak with Nim GG in Labyrinthos as a level 90 disciple of more magic. Upon completing Pandemonium Anabisios Savage Rupees, a treasure coffer will appear containing an ascension coffer. Using this item transforms it into gear corresponding to the user's current job. In addition, the coffers that appear upon completing Anabisios, the 12 Circle Savage, yield weapons. Holy shit. 665 gear, just 660. The following adjustments have been made to coffers. All rewards will now be contained within a single treasure coffer, regardless of the number of party members replaying a circle prior to the weekly reset. Although the number of coffers has been reduced to one, this will not affect the total number of rewards earned. If there are 1 to 4 players in your party replaying an area, fewer rewards will be yielded. Huh. Okay. The rewards yielded by the treasure copper in each circle have been adjusted. Coppers will no longer yield duplicates of gear. Body gear can now be obtained from the third area. The following rules for loot distribution remain unchanged. Players will be ineligible to receive copies of the Anabesios Mythos, as well as rewards from treasure coffers when replaying a circle prior to the weekly reset. If there are 5 to 7 players in your party replaying an area, no treasure coffer at all will appear. Holy shit. So basically, if most everyone has already done it, then no loot will appear. So you have to always have people who are new in your party, basically. Interesting. By selecting duty completion in the raid finder. Oh, sorry. Reward eligibility will be set every Tuesday night at 1 a.m. Or Tuesday. God damn it! I made that confusing, didn't I? Reward eligibility will be reset every Tuesday at 1 a.m. PDT. By selecting duty completion in the raid finder, players will not be matched with those who have already completed the duty. In addition to gear, players will receive copies of the Anabesios Mythos from each duty, which can be exchanged for gear. Players will receive only one copy of the Anabesios Mythos per circle each week after completing the circle for the first time. By speaking with Mylene and Labinthios, Ardiole and Raz, players can exchange copies of the Anabesios Mythos obtained from Pandemonium Anabesios Savage for gear and items. And you know, I bet they love having people say these kind of tongue twisters because holy crap, it's hard to say. Get us out to the seaside. Alright, let's see. Item type is weapons. I would definitely recommend taking a look at this chart because it explains how everything gets, what's required for what for that. The token exchange rate has been adjusted as follows. The exchange rate for tokens introduced prior to patch 6.4 will remain unaffected. The number of tokens required for chest and leg gear has been reduced from 8 to 6. The number of tokens required for accessories has been reduced from 4 to 3. Copies of the Anabesios Mythos 4 can now be exchanged for the Anabesios Mythos 1, the Anabesios Mythos 2, or the Anabesios Mythos 3. The following duties have been added to the raid finder. The Voidcast Deus Extreme. Containment Bay Z1T9 Unreal. Anabesios, the 9th Circle, the 10th Circle, the 11th Circle, and the 12th Circle, Savage. The following duties have been moved to the Duty Finder. Mount Ordialis, Extreme. Abisios 567A, Savage. Players will now receive the power of the Echo in the event all party members are incapacitated during the following trials. Mount Ordials. Each time players restart the aforementioned trial, they'll be granted 10% effect boost, which increases each restart up to a maximum 50%. If the player restarts after battling for less than 3 minutes, they will not be granted this effect. So you can gain up to 50% power just by failing 5 times, but you have to fight for at least 3 minutes each round. So what that means is you have to fight and lose every 3 minutes for up to 15 minutes, and then you'll have 50% power. Let's see here. Oh, that also works with Extreme, except it's 5%, capping at 25%. The following adjustments have been made to Gil Farm-a-thon. The weekly restriction on rewards obtained from coffers has been removed. The weekly restriction on obtaining Gil Farm-a-thon coins has been removed. The following adjustments have been made to the Omega Protocol Ultimate. Let's see, the weekly restriction on obtaining Omega Totems has been removed. Holy shit. Okay, so the item level sync has been set to IL 635. This adjustment was implemented to preserve the difficulty of the encounter, as well as the rarity of the title rewarded for its completion, the Alpha Legend. Alligan Tomestones of Comedy have been added. Players can only obtain 450 Alligan Tomestones of Comedy per week, and carry a maximum of 2,000. Moreover, players can only receive elegant tomestones of comedy after reaching level 90 with at least one disciple of horror magic. Speak with Shantiat Rads to exchange elegant tomestones or comedy for gear. 1 week after the release of patch 6.4, players will be able to speak with Caldine and Razatan to enhance gear received in exchange for elegant tomestones of comedy. The following additions and adjustments have been made to elegant tomestones. Causality is still going to be attainable, and maximum inventory limit of 2,000 still applies, but the weekly cap of 450 has been removed. Alright, so astronomy is going poof, aphorism is going poof. Let me see here. Oh, I see. Aphorism can be turned in before the patch. Astronomy can be turned in after the patch. You dig? Okay. Poetics. Obtainable via duties up to level 80 and certain duty roulettes. Causality will just lose its cap. Elegant tomestones of causality. I mentioned it before, it's losing its caps. All trials and duties where elegant tomestones of causality could be obtained will now offer elegant tomestones of comedy instead. Astronomy no longer attainable. They will now offer causality instead. You can exchange your stuff by going to Oriana and Mordona. Additionally, items obtained via the exchange of elegant tomestones of astronomy are now obtainable through other means. Elegant tomestones of aphorism. Elegant tomestones of aphorism have been removed from the game. Elegant tomestones of poetics may still be obtained from duties up to level 80, as well as certain duty roulettes. The duties listed within duty roulette expert have been changed as follows. Felcourt is now going normal. Lapis is staying and is going to the top of the list, right? And the Aether font is the new one coming in below it. The required average item level to register for duty roulette expert has been increased from 590 to 605. The following adjustments have been made to duty roulette. Level 90 dungeons. The Felcourt of Troya has been added. The required average item level to register has been increased from 560 to 575. The Voidcast Dias has been added to duty roulette trials. Euphrosyne has been added to duty roulette alliance raids. Hey. The following duties have been added to duty roulette normal raids. 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th circle. That'll be cool. The duties listed within duty roulette mentor have been changed as follows. New duties have been added: Aether font, Voidcast Deus, and 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th circle. The required average item level to register for duty roulette mentor has increased from 595 to 615. The number and types of elegant tomestones received from duty roulette have been adjusted. Oh lord, okay, that's gonna piss people off. Oh wait, never mind. I thought it was reducing, but I read it wrong. Yeah, it's gonna be like it's nerfing the drop rate. It's not. Basically, if it was astronomy, it's causality. If it's causality, it's comedy. Duty roulette dungeons used to drop astronomy and causality, now they drop causality and comedy. Y'all get the idea. Poetics and astronomy, blah blah blah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is all straightforward and easily understandable. It basically just says everything is changing to the new type of thing, you know, to comedy. Let's see here. I'm gonna put this down for a second, and we're gonna come back to it after I run a couple of maps, because this thing is only halfway done, y'all. Alright, let's see here. What up, plushie? Sorry, I was tabbed out. I couldn't see my chat for a second. See, you have a thing going on is it tonight, I think, where you're doing Blue Mage stuff? Is that what I mentioned it earlier, but I don't think you were in chat when I was saying it. I was like, hey, I got a friend of mine who's doing a Blue Mage stream. Oh, I totally probably could have. I just didn't think of it because I'm stupid. Oh wait, hold up. Did I just... Oh, I chased Ghost. I did that. I'm an idiot. I was chasing a map I've already run like an hour ago. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting. I'm hoping I can catch it. Like, what I'll do is probably stop by. I don't know if I'll stop by for too long because I don't necessarily have a functioning Twitch. I mean, I do have a functioning Twitch, but it's like I don't think I've streamed on it since like 6 years ago. Not to say that Twitch, not to say one platform is worse than the other. Like, honestly, Twitch does have its benefits. That's why at some point I might stream like at both. But I think it'll be neat to see what Blue Mage is like from the live streaming perspective. Because I know that there's not, that's what I was showing chat earlier, there's not too many things left for me to run. And I need to unlock this at some point. So it'll be interesting to see how it works with yours, because if anything, I don't know, maybe I'll be inspired to do it, or maybe I'll lock that away like Baja. And just never finish it. But I do have some interesting news. It looks like 80 isn't coming right away. I could be wrong. I haven't gotten but halfway through the patch notes yet. But I think they mentioned at the very beginning that they're pushing all that back to the 0.5 or something like that. Which is interesting because that means they basically front-loaded the, you know, the thing. They front-loaded you with all this really cool information, and you're like, but all this is coming out later. I won't lie though, the way they do their patch notes, it's just, it's so good. I really enjoy having the book to read. I know that sounds crazy, some people are just like, just tell me the damn patch notes! But like, oh my god. As like a total stat nerd, like, I read all this stuff and I'm like, yeah! Did they say when they're gonna have the new, what is it, the new variant dungeon? Because I was really looking forward to that. But it's cool because I'm gonna be running, content stuff, Gil Farm stuff. I might actually try my hand at the EX this time. So I tried it with the other one, but I got raffle stomped a couple of times. My real problem is I just don't like the raid culture, so I tend to avoid the raid culture. Everything else is great. I mean, absolutely 5-star. It's just not been my scene. I know with me and PvP, I'm terrible at it, but I do it enough that I level up. That's my only saving grace. I should probably actually tomorrow, like, maybe spend a couple of times doing some runs. Let me see where I'm at right now for this season. I feel like the season's dragged on for a minute though. But false monarchy attire, I should probably try to get that before the end of the season. We'll see. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Oh, you have no idea. So, Well, maybe you do. I don't know if you were here then or not. So check it out. I was going on my like record-setting run of getting more item drops from running these maps than like I've gotten in a long time. And I was set to actually break my record of 17 drops in a single day's run. And by single day, I mean 8 hours, my cap, right? So I was like, I was at like 15 Lotus Leap or something like that, and I was going for to break 17, which is the total record. And the servers just go patoosh, and I was like, damn it. That was like the third time I've gone for the record. Or actually, I go for the record often, but it's the third time I would approach the record. Yeah, it was that thing, but you know what? It gives me a reason to run stuff again. Plus, also, coming up soon, there's going to be new music added and stuff like that. New things to chase down, new things to farm, and new content to run, which will be awesome. I get to spend a whole day pretending that I can actually read lines really well. Mainly it's just laughing at me being terrible at reading lines, but yeah. I thought about doing what's it called? You know, like actually go in and start over and level my character all the way back through. But doing it through New Game Plus. I mean, I could do it with the second character, but New Game Plus sounds pretty ball. Alright, let me see here. I'm gonna try to get my browser running, so give me just a moment. I'm good with OBS, but I'm not good with OBS, if that makes sense. And what I'll probably do is pipe it through my intermission screen, so I don't have to worry about settings. Let me see here. Ooh, I'm trying to find an area that doesn't have all the crafting. Crafting sounds fine to me, but if you're in stereo, it can be kind of annoying. Okay, so let me see here. Intermission screen, go. And at this point, I'm going to add another source. Give me 1 second. Alright, pulling up the patch notes, preliminary. That sounds like the ones. Alright, so gonna add me a little source here. I guess that's a window capture. Maybe this application. I'll just try game capture and see what happens. Alright, let's try this out. It might work, or it might not. We'll find out here in just a sec. Nope, didn't work, so. I'm going to do the old method here. Which is, was it window capture, I think was the old method. And if that doesn't work, you go with screen capture. There There we go. Now that looks quite nice. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to be using this. This definitely works. Oh yeah, this one's quite nice. The hell? Okay, well, my oh lord, one second. I'm making this a lot harder than it needs to be. Okay, so let's take a look here. Together. So as we're looking here, we have several cool things. That's true. So we have playable content coming. Wait, is this the right one? Yeah. New playable content. This is all stuff that I read off earlier. So I'm basically just showing the pictures for it. This is the fan contest though. This is why I'm saying that this is really cool and that there's going to be new stuff, but this is what I was looking at. This thing here and this here. This will really reduce part count. This will also look really cool in a house. New plants, new aquarium fish. These are just carrot stuffs in your mouth. They look almost like carrots of happiness. We'll see what they are though. And this is the new animal in your island. How to do all your export stuff, how to make your stuff look cool. They added 50 instead of 40 pets. This is the index now. How to do your glamorous for all your furnishings. It's just like in a house, by the way, for the most part. But this is what I was looking at earlier when I was like, holy crap, you guys. It's separate here. New items are available in exchange for faux leaves. I guess you can buy a bed now that looks different than the bed that we already have. That's badass, I'm not gonna lie. And that's the new emote. New blue mage stuff. XIV's gonna be the new dungeon. New trial. New EX of the trial. C129. That's the Unreal one up there. This is the new raid series, the normal raid series. 8, was it 9, 10, 11, 12? Some of these look crazy. Okay, this is the changeover for the tombstones. And sorry if it's hard to see. I'm working with a window that's just too slightly big for some reason for what I'm rendering in. I don't know if I've maybe skewed a setting somewhere or something. I'll find out though. At a later time, but not now. There we go. Maybe that works a little better. So here's where I was at the end of this. It's like the Allegan tombstones being changed for PvP. The number of types of Allegan tombstones awarded per defeating elite marks have been adjusted as well. this is all basic common sense stuff. Basically, whatever used to be one is now the other, and the other one's downgraded, and so on, that kind of thing. The Titans value comes essentially from Cybertron have been adjusted as well to be comedy. Following Trail's been added to Stone, Sky, and Sea. I've never used that, I'm not gonna lie. I've unlocked it, but I've never used it. I probably should. The positioning of certain NPCs has been adjusted for the Siren Song Sea. Oh, here we go. This is your clue right here, okay? If you want to know what has been adjusted and what's going to have new loot that they're going to tell you about in a couple of weeks whenever they make addendums to the notes, this may not be the case, but this is a strong suggestion from your Miko friend here that you should check these dungeons when the patch hits. This is going to more than likely be where the new stuff is going to just magically be sprinkled in with drop rates akin to, let's say, a mount. You're not going to, not mounts themselves, but the drop rate will be similar. And what I'm talking about is orchestrion rolls. Not always with every patch, but usually when they do adjustments like this, they usually add an orchestrion roll for each one. So it'll be interesting. See, certain mechanics have been adjusted in the Gorilla boss battle. Certain mechanics in the Yule boss battle have been adjusted in part of this medal. Doma Castle. The Magitech Rearguard boss battle has been adjusted. The Magitech Hexadrome boss battle has been adjusted. And the Hypertune Grinault boss has been adjusted. I really don't think any of them needed to be. Oh no. I hope they didn't nerf the... So, okay. Over the last expansion, they have pretty much nerfed into oblivion the long-running chain tank run kind of effect in dungeons. They've slowly but surely been taming that. Now you see games like, not games, but matches like, what was it called? Castra Meridian, or Meridianum, right? That place had this like 3-minute long just haul ass fest, and everybody would just be pelting the hell out of the bad guys, and you had to run all the way to the beginning, I mean all the way to the end. And a lot of the OGs will know this one because the next things that happen is usually somebody writes Sid on the wall and he blows the hole and all, yeah, that kind of thing. But yeah, that's the thing. Let's see, the Magna Rotor has been adjusted, number 24 boss has been adjusted, and Inferno boss has been adjusted. In Castrum and in Alamigo, the position of certain MCs have been adjusted, and the Magitech Scorpion boss battle has been adjusted. The Alice Malicinia boss battle and the Xenos Eugalibus boss battle has been adjusted. I'm not gonna lie, the Xenos battle is pretty hard when you're doing it solo compared to the rest of everything else. Duty support has been added for the following duties. See? Look at that, I was right! The Siren Song Sea, Bardam's Medal, Doma Castle, Castrum Urbania, and Alamigo. This is just what I was talking about earlier. They usually add in squad support and duty support and all that stuff. And then next thing you know, they add in extra loot. When undertaking the variant dungeons, currently equipped variant actions can now be confirmed via status effects in the party list. This will allow players to readily confirm the variant actions of all party members. That is badass. I'm glad that they're finally getting around to doing that, and it makes me happy, and I'm glad they actually took time to show what their ideal healer and tank would be as far as moves. An issue wherein the help text for the variant action variant ultimatum erroneously states the increased enmity effect has a duration of 30 seconds has been fixed. The correct duration is 60 seconds. When challenging Perdurian dungeons, uses of variant Raise 2 will also be restored when enemies other than boss monsters appear. When undertaking the Criterion dungeon, another Sildan subterranean savage... My phone's going off. When undertaking the Criterion dungeon, another Sildan subterranean savage, time remaining until the sewer dweller effect is active can now be confirmed via the duty list. Let's see. The following logo sections have been adjusted in Eureka. Protect L. Shell L. The effect has been changed from increases the physical defense of target by 1000 to reduces physical damage taken by 22%. Same thing with Shell, it's just a magic damage taken by 20% reduction. Wisdom of the Plate Bearer, Wisdom of the Guardian. Okay, the effect has been changed from increases defense by 150 to reduces damage by 80 while increases HP by 50%. The other one, Wisdom of the Guardian, is increases defense by 50 and maximum HP by 10% and reduces damage taken by 45% while increasing maximum HP by 10%. Wisdom of the Elder. The effect has been changed from increases magic damage dealt by 35% and magic defense by 1000 while increasing spell MP cost to increases magic damage dealt by 35% while reducing magic damage taken by 22% and decreasing spell MP cost. Wisdom of the Indomitable. The effect has been changed from increases defense by 2000 to reduces damage taken by 64%. Let's see here. Anything else on this? Let's see. Series 3 will end and Series 4 will begin officially. This looks like it's going to be the mount for this series. And Crystalline Conflict to improve visibility in the Clockwork Castle Town. The height and size of certain objects in the field have been adjusted. Season 6 will end and Season 7 will begin. And holy hell, what's up with my thing resetting like that? Okay, when the season ends, the top 100 ranking players from each data center will receive vouchers via the Moogle delivery service. Finishing bronze tier or higher can claim rewards, or players finishing bronze tier or higher can claim rewards by speaking with the seasonal quartermaster at the Wolves' Den pier. Let's see. Upon the commencement of Season 7, you will be placed 5 routes just below your final placement in Season 6 with 0 rising stars. Commendation Crystals, a new ranking and tier reward, will be added in Season 7. Commendation Crystals can be exchanged by speaking with the Commendation Quartermaster at the Wolves' Den Pier. By trading in Hellhound weapons with Commendation Crystals, players can obtain augmented Hellhound weapons. Commendation Quartermaster will be added in Season 8. An icon will now display above the seasonal quartermaster at the Wolves' Den Pier for players who have yet to claim their seasonal rewards. The music for Crystalline Conflict matches have been reverted to the version prior, patch 6.38. Okay, weird. I guess they didn't like the new one. The following options for custom matches will now be toggled on by default: arena events and kits. The following additions and adjustments have been made to modifiers for damage dealt, damage taken, and limit gauge buildup in frontline. The Warrior Dark Knight modifier for damage dealt has been changed from 0 to -10%. The Scholar modifier for damage dealt has been changed from -10% to 0. The tank and melee DPS modifier for damage taken has been changed from -60% to -50%. The physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer modifier for damage taken has been changed from -30 to -25%. Excluding Dancer and Red Mage. The Dancer and Red Mage modifier for damage taken has been exchanged from -30 to -35%, so you actually get an extra boost. It's amazing because they're still not giving it to Black Mage. Let's see. The amount of time required to fill the limit gauge for Dragoon, Samurai, Dancer, and White Mage has been increased by 15 seconds. I knew that Zantetsuken nerf was coming. Oh, that's gonna eat hard. The amount of time required to fill the limit gauge for Bard has been increased by 15 seconds. Interesting. So Bard gets like hella fast limit gauge. The duration of stun, heavy, bind, silence, sleep, and deep freeze statuses has been reduced by 25%. So in other words, when you stun someone, they're not going to be staying stunned. They're going to change quickly. The limp status will no longer be applied to players who are attacked while riding a mount. If a player is attacked while mounted, they will be forced. Oh shit! They will now forcibly dismount and gain the hooping status for 5 seconds. So what that means is that if you are attacked, instead of being stunned while on a mount, you are dismounted and you can't remount for 5 seconds. The invulnerability status given at each Grand Company's base will now prevent all status and knockback effects while active. Designated quantity of data required to win a campaign in Steel Rock Seas has been reduced from 800 to 700. Matches will now be quicker because of such. The following adjustments have been made to Fields of Glory Shatter. The designated quantity of data required to win a campaign has been increased from 1600 to 2000. Elegant Tomoliths have been removed. The rate at which Icebound Tomoliths spawn has been adjusted. Icebound Tomoliths that have been destroyed will now regenerate after a fixed amount of time has passed. The amount of data stored in large and small Icebound Tomoliths has been adjusted. The max HP of large and small Icebound Tomoliths has been adjusted, and various adjustments have been made to the terrain and placement of Icebound Tomoliths. The designated tactical rating required to win a campaign in Ansel Hakar has been decreased from 1600 to 1400 in order to rework the duty in light of frontline PvP adjustments. Players will be temporarily unable to register for Borderland Ruins Secure. Aww. Well, that's shitty. Basically, they're taking it out of rotation. Grand Company affiliation and Grand Company bases have been adjusted to display more prominently on the UI. The battle high gauge has been adjusted to display more prominently. Score info has been added as a HUD element. Oh, that's cute. The winning team name will now be displayed in Japanese when the in-game language is set to Japanese. Daily challenge. The front line will now get PvP Series XP. Oh. I wonder if the frontline PvP thing will now no longer give as much XP as a result, or maybe it just does both. Maybe they're super generous with it. That'd be kind of cool. New items have been added. Holy shit. Let's see what we got in here. That's cool. Grand Prize winning entries in the Final Fantasy XIV weapon design contest have been added. Learn more about the Final Fantasy XIV design contest and Reaper and Sage edition of the contest. Killer. New recipes have been added. Those look cool as hell. Recipes added in patch 6.4 will be listed at a later date. In other words, it's like, hey, have fun finding out. All I know is that new staff, that looks nice. Or Sith looks nice. Adjustments have been made to the graphics of the following equipment: Valentinion Rose Ribbon Gloves, Valentinion Forget-Me-Not Ribbon Gloves, and the Acacia Ribbon Gloves. A portion of the above equipment will now display the skin tone of the player's character model as a result of this change. Note that the affected portions may not display under certain conditions. The following items can now be equipped regardless of gender. All of the Valentinion gear. About time. Of course, we've been waiting since, what, February? I mean, honestly, for somebody just to, like, go in and pick something, a 90-day turnaround is acceptable. I know that sounds crazy in modern times, but yeah. Also, who the hell is fishing next to me? The following additions and adjustments have been made to the Glamour system. Items stored in the Glamour Dresser and Armoire can now be selected from the drop-down menu when performing Cast Glamour at an inn room. Casting a Glamour using equipment stored in the Glamour Dresser and Armoire will not consume a Glamour Prism. That's good to know. In addition, equipment held by retainers will also now be displayed in the Cast Glamour menu. As before, the retainer must be summoned in order to cast glamours using the equipment in their possession. Radiance gear can now be purchased in exchange for sacks of nuts. And from Guild Ship Hunt Vendors. Both the Charlian and Rads. New items in exchange for events or for achievement certificates have been added. I have no idea what that's about. Oh, actually, I do. That's an old Gridania. Ooh, I actually have a reason to go spend some stuff. I mean, I've got like way more of these than I have things to spend it on, so that's amazing. Certain items can now be sold, desynthesized, or submitted for expert delivery missions. The number of island prisms yielded from crafting has been increased from 1 to 3. New conditions have been added for expert recipes. These conditions may appear when using expert recipes newly added in patch 6.4. Good omen action. Guarantees good material condition for the next step. After synthesizing an item in the crafting log, the list of recipes will automatically adjust upon redisplay so that items before and after the crafted item are visible. New miner and botanist gathering points have been added, and new items have been added to gathering points. Nice. Gathering attempt and integrity bonuses have been added to certain legendary nodes. Aquarium breeding has been added to the filter settings in the fish guide. Wait, that's cool. New fishing holes have been added. The following additions have been adjustments have been made to ocean fishing. Oh shit, son, here we go. A new route has been added. Players must first complete and the main scenario quest Stormblood. 1 second, my kitty cat's mewing. Alright, I think she's like not mewing as much. She's like carrying around a feather and she's meowing. Let's see here. Players must first complete the main scenario quest Stormblood before the new route can be assessed. Oh wow, we're actually going out to the waters up in front of Kagane. New bonuses have been added. New wage missions have been added. Players may now select between 2 different routes when embarking on a voyage. When registering to embark, a voyage to the existing Indigo route or the newly added Ruby route may be selected. Registration cutoff times may be viewed by checking the sailing schedule. The level cap for desynthesis has been increased from 620 to 640. New mounts have been added. Holy shit, that is awesome. These things are tall. Like really tall. So this is going to be one of those new mega mounts that everybody wants. New chocobo parting has been added. Oh wow, I know what that comes from. We all know what this comes from. This comes from the current trial. Or the trial's about to come out. The following additions and adjustments have been made to fashion accessories. Oh, new minions have been added. A new ruby minion. Cute. Huh. Interesting. The following additions and adjustments have been made to fashion accessories. New fashion accessories have been added. Fashion accessories may now be configured separately from mounts on the pet hotbar. To access these settings, open a character configurations menu, select the hotbar settings tab, and scroll down to the pet hotbar display settings. Section. A help function has been added to the fashion accessories window. Glasses and wing accessories will not display when engaged in battle in the overworld. Holy shit. That's cool. Note that umbrella and parasol accessories will temporarily disappear until battles are over. The pet hotbar will not display while you have a weapon drawn. Okay, hold up. Am I understanding this correctly? We're going to be able to have wings and glasses when fighting. Oh, that's gonna be so awesome. Like, I'm looking forward to that. I really am. The following additions and adjustments have been made to character creation. These adjustments will also apply when editing a character with Fantasia summoning the esthetician or when editing a retainer's appearance. The expansion pack required to select certain races will now be displayed if you have yet to register a license for that expansion. When adjusting character sliders, a marker will now display the slider's previously selected value. RGB values will now be displayed when selecting certain features including eye color, skin color, and hair color. An additional help message will now display when saving character appearance data. When selecting a character's date of birth and patron deity, an additional help message will display to inform players that choices have no effect on gameplay. Huh. So the deities have no effect on gameplay. They're officially making that a thing now. I mean, we all kind of assumed that to be the case, but now it's official. An additional help message will display when attempting to select a congested world as a character's home world. The following additions and adjustments have been made to achievement. New achievements and titles have been added. Certain duties and trials will now count towards the completion of achievements. Following the release of 6.4, Containment Bay P1, T6 will no longer be counted. Here's all the different things here. Certain quests will now be displayed as question marks in the recommendations window to prevent spoilers. Thank God. In order to prevent server congestion immediately after release of patch 6.4, we'll be implementing multiple field instances for Radzatan, Garlemald, and Elbitz. Basically, they said, we will monitor server activity and remove this feature when congestion is determined to no longer be an issue, and specific instances can be selected when entering from a neighboring area or teleporting via Aetheryte. In other words, go to the Aetheryte crystal and select which one you want to be in. You also be able to confirm which instance you're in by doing, I think it's like /instance or something like that. I forget the term, but there's a way of checking which one you're in. The option to display prices with fee included has been added to the market board. Oh, hell yeah. The following additions and adjustments have been added to Retainer. New items can now be obtained from quick exploration adventures. Ooh. New Retainer exploration adventures have been added. The layout of the Retainer exploration adventure window has been adjusted to include a search feature and adventure history. Oop, wrong button. The following additions and adjustments have been made to gear sets. Gear sets can now be used from the beginning of the game. Up to 100 total gear sets may be saved. When registering a gear set to a hotbar, the gear set's item level will now be displayed on the tooltip. A guide on using gear sets has been added to the gear set list. When changing to a newly acquired job, players can now choose whether or not to transfer hotbar/crotbar or cross hotbar settings from their associated class. To prevent unintended overrides of crossbar or hotbar settings, this window will no longer display after progressing through job quests. This prompt will not apply to Scholar as his actions differ greatly from Arcanist. New stickers have been adjusted to the group posts feature. The duties that can be recorded have changed. Here's your list here. They swapped Aglia, I believe, with Euphrosyne, or Euphrosyne. New portrait accents for adventurer plates have been added. The following additions and adjustments have been made to portraits. New accents have been added. New poses have been added. That's cool. Portraits will now display at the start of the following duties: treasure hunt dungeons and seasonal event instance dungeons. A message will now display in the portraits menu when no gear sets have been registered. If a character's current gear appearance does not match the last saved gear set they used for the specific portrait, a message will be displayed indicating the gear that does not match. The following additions and adjustments have been made to player commendations. When the display of portraits is enabled for player commendations, they will now also display after matches in Crystalline Conflict. Player commendations may now be given by selecting a player and either double-clicking them or pressing OK button twice. The position of the settings button has been adjusted in the player commendation window. The following adjustments have been made to display names. Ooh, let's see here. Oh, players can now enable the display of job or class icons in PvP areas. The following status icons will not be displayed when class or job icons are enabled. Pretty much anything. AFK will override that still. Font color for members can now be changed according to role. Now that would screw with me because most of the server would come across as red or green or blue. But that's kind of cool, especially if you can make it to a color that is customized at some point. The option to display or hide the traveler title on instance duties has been added. The option only affects the titles displayed on screen. Small and smallest have been added to display name size. The out of battle option has been added to display name settings. That's actually kind of cool and useful. Online statuses and traveler. I almost said something I shouldn't have, but titles will no longer be displayed during battles in which players control NPCs. The following additions and adjustments have been made to Party/Alliance chat. Access the settings via the character configuration menu by selecting the log window settings. Tab followed by name display settings for non-crossover parties. These settings will not be applied to messages sent by message in other areas. Okay. The option to display class job role icons in the chat has been added. Option to display class job abbreviations in the chat has been added. The option to change font color according to role has been added. That's kind of neat. Of course, it would really mess up because you would have to depend on this color of chat to figure out what channel they're in. When joining a recruiting party, the following categories will now be displayed in the chat log: objective, comment, duty fighter settings. An option to align the party list to the bottom of the screen has been added. Apply this message via the system menu by choosing HUD layout, selecting the party list, accessing the UI element settings via the gear icon, and then finally checking the appropriate box. That might be something I'll look forward to at some point. The default positioning and size of the alliance list have been adjusted. Target to attack 6, target to attack 7, and target to attack 8 have been added to signs. After a ready check is completed, a sound effect dependent on the result will now play. That's good. It'll either pass or fail with a sound effect. An option to store newly obtained items in the last open inventory slot has been added. Items will now be placed starting from the bottom to the right. From the bottom right of the last page in your inventory. The option to enable or disable hotbar replacement has been added. That would be obnoxious. The classification of companions in click filter settings has been changed from NPC objects to pet minions under the target tab of control settings in the character configuration menu. The layout of the request repair window has been adjusted. Additional icons have been adjusted for user macros. PlayStation Plus members may now register one additional Aetheryte as a free destination. Ah, I see. Yeah, that exclusivity shit, you know what I'm saying? See? Yeah. The following additions and adjustments have been made to the friend list. A PS icon will be displayed if both a player and their friend are logging in from a PlayStation 4 or 5 console. A PlayStation Network profiles will be viewed via subcommand if both a player and their friend are logging in from a PlayStation 4 or 5 console. Members of the same party who are also playing on a PlayStation 4 or 5 console will now appear on the player's Met screen of the PlayStation Network. A PS icon will be displayed in the contact list if both a player and the contact are logging in from the thing. The following options have been added to the character configuration menu. Inventory settings under general tabs. Store all newly obtained items in the last open slot. They already talked about that. Yeah, we already talked about this one. This is just where they're going to be, where the settings are located, right? So take a good look at all this one. Additions and adjustments have been made to text commands. Oh, hand to heart. That's one. So I can use hand to heart subcommand. Hand to heart, gently place your hand on your heart. Subcommands, motion perform, motion only. Both text and motion will be displayed with no subcommand specified. So hint heart is more than likely at the top of the screen when it showed the other thing, the emote where they put their hand to their chest. That is more than likely the one that we were talking about here today. If you're just joining in, we are finishing up the patch notes that's coming out in a couple of days. Subcommands attack 6, 7, and 8 have been added to the marking text command, and subcommands EOS and Celine have been added to the pet glamour AGI glamour text command. Additions have been made to the auto translation dictionary. That's always fun. Since Final Fantasy XI, this has been one of my favorite things to screw around in and absolutely be vulgar as a child, but of course I was really young when 11 came out. The following additions and adjustments have been made to the data center travel system. An additional help message will now display when the player chooses to visit another data center. A sound effect and game vibration will now be used to indicate a character that has successfully moved to another data center. Additions have been made to the PlayStation 4 and 5 autocomplete dictionary. New trophies have been added. The following additions and adjustments have been made to the Mac version. Mac computers utilizing the Apple Silicon chipset M1 M2 have been added as supported models. The launcher design has been updated to the latest version. New music, sound effects, and voices have been added. This is a clue, okay? That there's new stuff, which is cool, but this is also your next clue that there's going to be new music. And where's the new music going to be? More than likely going to be in the... Where's it at here? I'm looking for it. Oh well. This thing's so damn big, it's hard to go through. But yeah, the new duties that got adjusted. The new, I think they're in what do you call it? Stormblood. Those are going to be the ones that are going to have the music, possibly. But yeah, that's the patch notes. Let me get us back to the game right quick and get out of here right fast. And boop. Alright, give me just a moment to get out of this and get back in the game. Should be just a moment here. And hopefully my mic levels and everything are okay today, especially with my music and everything. It can be a pain. But not as much of a pain as reading off all the all that stuff. My lord. I lost like an hour of my life. But it was worth it. It was worth it. I promise. Let me say hello to some FC mates real quick. Alright, sorry about that. So, I am going to get something to drink right fast, and then bring us back out of the intermission screen, and then we will be back, but my god, do I need something to drink after reading that. I mean, like, holy shit. Yoshi P, and, oh my god, I feel so bad, I can't remember his buddy's name. They always get the sniffles and talk really fast and look all over the place and read off the notes, and it makes me laugh. But Yeah, I think they're gonna really have their work cut out for them in a couple of days. It's gonna be a long shift for them to read through all this because see, unlike me speed reading through all this, they actually give demonstrations of just about everything. So I expect it to be at least a 2 or 3 hour long stream. I mean, not for me. I'm actually going live the second the patch goes live, so there's that. I guess in a way I'm going to be competing with that. And I couldn't think of it. Shit, that might be a good idea. Oh well. But you know what? Hey, I just thought about something. I could do a watch along thing. You know, just put the screen right here and just be like, "What's up, y'all? We're doing all this shit." I don't know. It'd be kind of neat. I love how my character talks in the game whenever I'm typing. It's so cool. Alright, now I'm definitely going to get something to drink, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me just a sec. Almost back, my friends. Almost back. Let me know what you think of this intermission screen thing that I have going on. It's not a new thing, but I finally got it running right, so it doesn't look like shit. Let me know if my screen is too small for an intermission screen or if I should try something different. But I'm probably going to end up using this when we watch stuff in the future, so I can just plaster the screen right there. And that way we can, you know, look at stuff outside the game or other stuff in the future. I'm like heating up and stuff, so running back and forth. My kitty cat's like, "What you got in the oven?" I'm like, "Back the hell up, cat." I'm sure. Like, I'm so scared that they're just gonna be like, not jump into the oven that I'm opening up, but I'm worried that they'll get too close to the hot air coming out of it. But they will literally run like they're like a dog, right? They'll go right up to the oven and start snipping it, and I'm like, back up, back up. But almost back, my friends, almost back. I know this much. When I get to like 1,000 subscribers, like, not if, when. It may take me like 10 years, but if I ever get there, right? Or when I get there. The first thing I want to do is ask Square Enix to play their games, because they'll grant you permission to play their games, and then you come play their games on stream, and it's fucking amazing. They'll even give you the game to play. It is... I know this is like normal to like people who actually get deals like that, who actually are way higher up the chain than I am as a streamer. But like, the thought of that is crazy. Also, almost back. Alright, let's rock it. It's time for maps. Let's see here. Okay, so leather map, one left. Cats are fighting. I'm like, no. Hey, Satoria. That's cool of it. And green eyes too. Really cool. Alright, let me make my way to another server. Is there any left? Am I an Adamatos or Cactor? I'm a Cactor. So we have one more. Giving people my my link because they were asking about the patch notes. I'm like, yeah, you just missed it. Like, here's my link. Check it out. It's like an hour long. Alright, one more link. Whole lot of typing in this game. I dig it. It's old school. Hey, thank you for subscribing, Nikki. Welcome to this. Welcome to the stream. I keep trying to say welcome to the sub, or welcome to the app, or welcome to the chat, or anything but the right thing. I always mess that up. Welcome, my friends. I am about to run a whole bunch of maps here. in the event that you would like to know about the patch notes, I read those for like an hour. We just finished it. Feel free to roll back because YouTube's cool like that. You can actually scroll back through to the stream. But welcome nonetheless, my friend. Let's see here. Oh, do let me know if my mic's too loud or if it's shit or either way. Just yeah. The reason why is because I have been running back and forth to my kitchen and taking off my headset, which usually screws up my microphone. So yeah. If it's bad, just let me know. Let's check for maps here. No, they're expensive. That means we are going off grid, my friends. Alright, so the trick here is you go back to your home world, right? And then you log out. Then you're going to swap to the new data center. Alright. FC mates are really cool. We're always doing something, or we're busy, or going somewhere doing something. But let me show y'all something really cool. For those of you who have never done it before, this is what it looks like to go to a different data center. It's so unremarkably easy that it's like nonchalant, right? Like just like something that's just kind of regular. But from like an ease of access perspective, networking perspective, this is fucking amazing. So what we do is we click visit another data center, select world. You know what? We will start from the bottom and work our way home. Actually, no, we'll go to Crystal first. Why not? So we'll go to Zalera. And then from Zalera, we're going to click proceed when it pops up. Boop, there we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on. Usually it's between 15 and 30 seconds. And there we go. Then we just log in. And we are now on a completely different world server. Or data center, I should say. It's important to note that we can, you know, just do just about anything we would do back home. And the cool part is that if this was like another MMO, they would charge for this. Of course, it'd be more of a permanent thing, but the things that you would be doing it for is basically the same reason: hanging out with people, running content, buying stuff off the market board. So what? You have to go back to your server to sell it. It's like, okay. Well, let's see. That is the best name ever. They're named Movement Frosty. Let's see. Will there be affordable maps on this server? I went to every single server for a couple of days and ran all the maps that were 35k and under. I have a sneaky suspicion that maybe there'll be maps here, but not as many as we would like because they kind of depleted them all. No. I want to know who bought them though. Oh, Nabizi. Wait, no, it's on the 16th though. So they've been pushing maps that are too expensive. For days. And I don't know why. no one's gonna buy those at that price. And most people will only run these things up to 30k. I'm sorry, 30 to 35k. And the reason why is because you gotta think you're gonna run a couple hundred of these probably, if you're doing it like I am. And 5,000 each time comes out to a shit ton. So it's amazing how much more comes out to. So yeah, adding just 5,000 to the price would be crazy. Adding 10,000 to the price, oh my god. Let me see. Here we go. These are all right under my price range, so I'll buy them all. I don't want to, but I will. Alright. Let's run this shirt. So, okay, so now we're making our way over to, what's it called? Upper Lenosha. And we're gonna go click on this spot and be like, badoosh. Oop, I clicked the wrong button. Damn it, I want my mount. Hey, it's playing my, one of my favorite songs. I know it sounds weird, but like, because it's like copyright-free background music, but there are some songs that I generally enjoy listening to. Oh yeah, so there's was it Senpai TV's Stream Beats? Is really useful. Highly recommended for if you're a streamer. Harris Heller on deck, like amazingly good stuff. They even did a thing with was it Lily Paichu? Or Pichu? I think it's Paichu. Let me see here. There we go. Right into the wall. Oop, 1 second here. Also, there's a huge library of music there too. Like, I'm not even like being paid to say this or anything. I just really like their stuff. They've got like hours of music, and it's all kind of similar to this. And there's like different genres too, but like they have a huge selection of this. Like I think it's like 12 albums or some shit, and each album had like 30 tracks. And I was like, damn. And so far, we haven't gotten much of anything. Well, that's a lie. We have already gotten a load of sleep today, so it's not a complete loss. But we're reaching that point where it's like, where's my next load of sleep? That's going to be in the next 6 maps. If that doesn't happen in 6 maps, I'm going to be kind of getting meh. Not meh, because I run so many of these. Like, oh my god, that doesn't even faze me anymore. But I'll be concerned because I'll be approaching undervalue. Yeah, right back where it all began. Alright. And whoosh. And we got a load of sleep. There we go. See? That's amazing. If you're just joining in, hi there. I am Minifuzz, aka Damien. It's technically Damien's Adventure. It's my Gil Farm-a-thon episode, God only knows. For the last few weeks, we have been making back the Gil that we spent winning an FC house. We have been bidding since June of last year, and on 420 of all days, we won a large FC. And it cost us about 78 million total to decorate and everything. That was even with the up conversion from a small. So I told everybody, hey, don't worry about it. I'll make it a streaming experience, right? So I'm kind of good at making Gil. I like making Gil. Hey, it's the Alpha Mantis. Alright, so I'm good at making Gil, and do so casually all the time. I don't do it by chasing the most expensive stuff, but I do chase brain dead stuff that you can just repetitively do. And it's fun to talk to people and meet new people along the way. I also play other things, like, God only knows. Let's see, Quake, Left 4 Dead 2, Portal 2, I play, what have I played recently? Oh, all the previous Final Fantasies. You can definitely take a look at that in my stuff and everything. And, starting in a couple of days, we're going to be running patch content and possibly even Blue Mage. And here we go. No treasures, eh? I love how Obyung's just staring at the flies, but because he's a mammoth, he's like not even phased. And if you're running, I'm minimizing casualties because I don't want extra loot. Sweet. I didn't really get anything I needed, but yeah. But I can tell you this. My current record for one day is defined as 8 hours because YouTube caps your stream to 8 hours if you want to keep the VOD. So, within an 8-hour sesh, the most that I've gotten is 17 load of sleep. I was gonna beat it yesterday, and I'll be damned if the servers didn't go down. And I don't think we're going to get it today because there's not as many maps for sale. But there is good news. We are going to be changing our methods when the patch comes out. I'm going to be analyzing the hell out of this patch for money-making ideas. But also, I do have a streamer life outside of making Gil. Whenever I hit, not too much higher, but I guess what I'm saying is once the patch comes out, it's going to be more about, you know, running other content as well as making Gil. Because let's be honest, I get so backed up on shit to sell that at some point I just have to take a couple days off. Thank you for the sub, my friend. Absolutely, thank you. Welcome to the stream. And my main thing is this, you know, finding fun stuff to play in the meantime. Also, progressing upgrades on the channel, making some shorts, videos, all that kind of cool stuff. But I know that I'm kind of bummed that the, what do you call it, it's not coming out, the variant dungeon. But just as well, it's cool because, you know, I'm gonna lose days of my life when that happens, streaming this video. And I figured what I'll do is when I get done with all the content that comes out with this patch, right? What if I ran back through the original variant dungeon and showed everyone, quote unquote, the way? That would be an all day long event. It's literally 9 different runs of the same instance. Or something like that. I think it's 9. I forget, it's been a minute. But I completed it a whole bunch. I still have the pot shards to prove it. Oh, they're wasting away. I'm never gonna spend them. I just keep it there for clout. But the thing is you know, it's just, that sounds like a plan. I want to do like more content, stuff like that, and eventually maybe even do like a new game plus rerun of the whole game, or just start an alt, one or the other. But yeah, I just know that you know that whole like, I have a particular set of skills. But so when it costs 78 million to build and make and decorate the FC house, I decided to put my stuff to the test, and here I am, farming up Gil. But we're getting close. See, 132k, or 132 million, puts me back where I was before we started decorating. And I've got about 8 million in the market coming back soon, so we'll be well into 100, 104, possibly, by the end of the day. Or not by the end of the day, but by the time all this sells. So, you know, like I'm saying, we're getting closer and closer, right? So, I wanna move on to the next big thing, in the game, which would be back to doing good content stuff. Basically, this is kind of like a transitional time. It gave me something to do that was fun and effective, and it gave me time to consider what to run next. So it was perfect. Plus, I get to ask y'all, which is really cool. I love talking to chat about this stuff. That's like my main thing. One day, I'll be able to do, and I already have it, I just don't have it turned on because I don't have enough people in chat. But if I ever get enough people in chat, I can do all the fun little games that the VTubers do, where like I can do like the Wheel of Pain. Like, you know, you laugh, you lose, you have to spin the wheel, that kind of thing. I can do the, what else can I do? Shit, I can do them all. Oh, the tic-tac-toe thing. So I learned how people do that, right? So the tic-tac-toe thing has a white background, but then you remove the background from the tic-tac-toe thing, and then you can place it translucent anywhere, like the frame itself. And that's how the VTubers will put their head up to the screen and let you do the tic-tac-toe thing. I learned all sort of cool stuff and tricks. I'm just amazed that I'm streaming this high rate. Like, so I stream at up to 1440 at 60, and I'm gonna be honest, my game is running at 1920, but it's also running at 60, so it's technically DLSS upscaled, I guess, at YouTube with the, was it DB9 codec? But I'm running on a 10-year-old computer. computer almost. It was 2014, 2015 part lineup. And if you want to see what that looks like, I made a short about it. It's actually quite comical. It involves me getting crap loads of kills and first-person shooters and all sort of stuff with a 10-year-old computer, or 8-year-old computer at the time. Well, I guess we're going into 9 years now. Let's be real. Have I got anything good to drop? Nope, nothing yet. Back to town we go. Alright, so we're gonna be running to town. Oops. One left. Alright, now we're moving on. And go into Marlboro. I wonder how many people at Marlboro have bad breath. Just saying. Alright, and maps here are expensive. But this server is bumping though, unlike the other one. The other one was kinda empty. But that's okay. Servers with low population are a benefit as well, because their goods are great for exporting. And eventually bigger servers just want more and more, so it becomes kinda unbalanced, I guess, over time. But that's where middle ground servers come in, because those grow into bigger servers. So it's like this, you know, kind of like the graph that's on my thumbnail. Just kind of goes up. Let's check and see. Oh, look at that. I'm loving this. Okay, so looks like it's going there, but we still want one more. Not yet. Okay, so 1 and 2 left, which means we move on the next one. Jesus, that's expensive here. Do they sell? Hey, power to you. If they sell at 368 here, then by God, keep on trucking, because they're like 180k on my server. Probably should have said that. Now they're not going to sell any. Shit. Okay, so let's get a move on to the next stop. We're going back to here, and I'm gonna get something to drink right quick, and I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Let's rock the hell out to some lo-fi shit. Well, it's not really necessarily, well, I guess it's lo-fi, but it's more chill than anything else. be right there. I've done so many of these at this point, it's like, okay, they're all right here. So let's see, what are we gonna end up with this time? So is everyone having a good morning so far? I know I'm having a good morning. I'm actually pretty happy with things so far. I've got people interacting with chat and stuff, and chilling and meeting new people every day. Got new subscribers to the channel. It's definitely a good day. But it's also a good day because we're prepping technically for the patch. I mean, here's the deal. We're going to be losing tons of resources when this patch comes out, and it's going to be good to have basically a shit ton of gil sitting on the side in case that happens. Also, it's good to know that we can bid on housing as needed. Even if we just want a large, it's probably a good idea to start bidding now on a large, and Shiro, if one pops up for us, that's what we would like. So we'll probably hold out for that. If not, I'm going to bid for a personal medium. That way I can go back to having the one thing that I really enjoyed and wanted to decorate that I never really got to mess with that much. My first FC, when I first joined this game, had a medium and it was really cozy. It's kind of like a small, but better, right? A large is okay, but I feel like it could really... I know this sounds batshit, but I feel like the large should be reserved for private. And the reason why is because it doesn't have the same feel. Or maybe the vice versa. Maybe it should only be for FCs. Or something. I don't know. It's more of a venue kind of vibe than it is a house. Like the medium is badass. Like, don't get me wrong. Large is awesome too, but you're not doing the same kind of deck. Like, you're not gonna do that comfy home feel with everything. Maybe in one spot of the place, but you're not gonna do it in the whole thing. With a medium though, you can do it the whole thing, so it's beneficial to go for medium. I know it's kind of a tongue twister of ideas, but yeah. Alright, on to the next server we go. Which is... we're currently on Goblet, one of my favorite servers to come to. I'm gonna be honest with you, there's a couple of servers that I really remember because, you know, when I had like 40 something subscribers, I had like 6 people coming from one server. I'm trying to remember the name of it for the life of me. If I saw it, I'd be like, oh yeah, this one. But Goblin is another one where cool people have come and said hello to me, so I really appreciate that server as well. It's the early adopters. Well, let me see. Oh my god, it's really expensive. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Okay, so we're going to this one. The next server, which is going to be cool. And I say this every time I come here, but I wonder how many times Lalafels and hats were yelled at, where they're like, cool! We can't do it, cool! Let's see. Gotta migrate the maps, don't we? We're gonna be here for a bit. Let the mapping commence, bitches. Alright, so here's the trick. I read the patch notes for about an hour, okay? So my thoughts are this. If I take longer than 8 hours to run this, I will literally end the stream and make a new one until we complete this, because in the event that I start getting lots of Lotus Leaf, you'll see me get all super chipper, especially if we get to like 11 or higher. Because I want to hit 18 plus. If I hit 18 plus, I break a record. 17 is the current record. But I would have to be able to do it within 9 hours total, which is basically 8 hours plus the hour I took to read the patch notes. Right there. I've done so many of these. Ooh, thunder. I wonder, is it time, you think? The servers did go down, so you know what that means. Maybe the timers restarted too. That would be most intense, because that means it's almost time for everything to respawn again. Ixion, Odin, all of them. We're on Alpha Watch. Is Alpha present? Survey says, nope, no Alpha. I got nothing. Alpha's cool. If you run into Alpha, make sure to tell them hello. They are super cool. Lotus Leaf, hell yeah. Now we're in business, my friends. 3. Right there. I love this game. I always try to make cool like view angles for it. I literally do that when I'm not streaming too. I'm all like doing the cool camera pan. Wish I had one of those little trackball mouses that I could just like roll it. I mean, not trackball mouse, but you know what I mean, the rolly ball thing. Or maybe that's what it's called. Yeah, but using a rolly ball is how you can do this. Back to town we go. So we're now on inventory panel 3. Now, most of my inventory panels are all left up to begin with, but here's the deal. So once we fill up inventory panel 3, it will be time to, you know, vend stuff off and all. In case y'all are wondering what my plan is with that. Alright, so we're going here, which is way over there. I'm gonna try this instead and see what happens. Maybe it'll be quicker. We'll see. I guess it was alright. About the same time though, honestly. It won't let you click it until after the chest disappears, so I have to hang there, wait for it. I'm too fast. Or I've just done it so many times, it's like motor skills at this point. I don't know if there's another person besides bots that have run as many maps as me. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple people out there. I probably should have kept a better track of it. I wish that someone at Square Enix would reach out to me and be like, bro, you have ran so many fucking maps. We'd be like, why, yes I have. Can I please have my numbers? Maybe they'll have that somewhere. That would be amazing. Just to know how many maps I ran would be ridiculous. Honestly, I have run more maps than anything else in this game, and I don't mean these. I mean, I've run group maps with such ferocity that it's absolutely fucking insane. I mean, way above 5,000 of Chimera skin, and way above probably 2,000 to 3,000 for the other maps at least, easily, and like totally certifiable and backupable. I built an entire thing around it actually called Maps to Minifuzz. We were multiple link shells and everything. It was fantastic for a while. But they nerfed out Chimera skin maps when they make Opiotaro skin happen. It honestly started around the time of what was that, Exciting Leather or something like that popped. It had already kind of started to go downhill, but there was a time, my dudes, when you could make a freaking killing running maps. You could make so much money originally running maps that, I mean, 10 times what we made now. We're making 5-6 mil a day just by spending 6 hours running maps. And yes, that's a really long time, but it was fun. And you could do it while in any situation, whether you were like inebriated or tired or watching TV or whatever, you could still do it. It was great. Oh, and for those wondering, this is going to be a new amount when the patch stream's out. This is why I said holy shit, because I know how tall these things are. So yeah, that's going to be a mount now. The Aurochs. I don't know what they'll call it, but it's literally this model. Alright, back to town we go. So you're probably wondering today why I have such little Gil. I was at 100 and something. The answer is I ran maps like a mofo, and then the server went down. And when the server went down, I couldn't sell any of my stuff. And here I am today with stuff posted to sell, but now I'm running maps with y'all. And that's the gist of it. Alright, so, and again, if you're just joining in, I am Damien, aka Minifuzz, and what's up? But, yeah, so we're on a quest to make back the guild that was spent winning an FC house. We've been on it since June of last year, and we won on 420 of all days. And, yeah, we spent 78 million on it, and I told DFC, I was like, you know what, y'all, don't worry about it. I'll cover the whole thing, and I'll make all the guild back. It'll be a fun streaming experience. I do lots of other things besides Gil farming, but for the last few weeks, that's what I've been doing. And apparently, people love this shit. But I really, I want people to know that this isn't all I do. Hey, a lotus leaf. Nice. Four of them so far. Not bad. But the thing is that, you know, I am planning when the map comes out, not when the map, Jesus. When the patch comes out, I'm going to switch up my content a little bit. I'm going to be running farming for like a day, right? And then while everything sells, I'm going to run some other content or farm other stuff. I'm going to try to run my hands at the trial, probably get destroyed. Be really interesting to see how the storyline ends with the normal raids. That's going to be a big deal. That happens in a couple of days. We find out how this whole series ends for them. And, yeah, it's going to be nice. Oh, also Blue Mage stuff is happening soon. I'm really excited about that. I know that it's not coming to a 4.5 or something like that, but I want to make sure I get my Blue Mage leveled up and actually unlocked. It's not even unlocked. So it would be nice if I had the time to do that, and I feel like I will because they pushed it back. Hey, another Lotus Leaf. Holy shit. Nice. Alright. So, in case you're wondering, Lotus Leaf is what we're after, and Lotus Leaf is what we got. Back to where we were earlier. So, just for the record, I've got like 15 Lotus Leaf right now on sale on Gilgamesh for 370 something K a piece. You're welcome to go grab them right now if you feel the need to make kick-ass indoor Eastern ponds, or Eastern indoor ponds. They also make other stuff, but that's what most people buy them for. If your server sells them like hotcakes, then you might want to come grab them and sell them for an up jump price, or this or that, or whatever. People just love to buy them. And I love to supply them. Boom, that's all of them. Lightning shards. Shit, that reminds me. I need to sell my shards soon. That's a problem, y'all. Ooh. Okay, so next time I go to World Hop, I gotta stop by the place and sell a bunch of shit. Alright, back to town we go. I completely forgot about crystals. I always do. And see, we're so filled up now, it's like, jeez. Okay. Back to town. And I do believe it's time to sell some stuff as well. I can do that hella quick though. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so analyzing everything, Borhut, no. No. Nope. Yep. The reason why I'm putting all this up here is because it's marked in my mind as I've already gone through this, so I don't have to worry about it later. It just keeps stacking up its number, and I don't have to worry about selling it or anything else because I know it's good, and that nothing beyond that line basically needs to be messed with or addressed. Alright, and we're good to go again for like another couple of hours. Alright, so here we go. Right about here. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, dog. That's how I remember it in my head. Alright, on to the next. Nice. Alpamentus. Alright, now we're doing this one. Goes right there. Nice. I got nothing. That one though. But let's see. We're going back to the thing. The Linza Lumenza. So when we get there, we're gonna buy some more maps and progress the progression. Yay. If you do that early enough, you can access the menu before they do the exclamation point and skip that whole thing. I just always miss the timing on it. Where do we go here? What the frick? Oh, a fate ended. I was like, what the hell is happening right now? Hey, it's the 123 dog. Hell yes. Map number 4 achieved. And it's gonna be right here. I even pre-pressed the button. This one only throws me off if that golem's not spawned in. It occasionally happens that something else will spawn in its place, but it's hella rare. I've often wondered what causes that, because it's such a common setup to see the golem here with the Potter boss form, that when you don't see it, it's really awkward. But it does happen, and I wonder if it's only on legacy servers or some shit like that. Nice, that's like right on top of it. Lotus Leaf, hell yeah. We're now at 6. Might I add, we still have 2 other servers, data centers to go to. And I do need to stop by my home data center to go to another one, and I'll probably sell a couple things there. But I don't think it's time for that yet. We're only on Coral, and I think there's a couple more servers here, including Brynhildr and Belmont. I could be wrong. I think this is that server. Nice. Alright, we've got a couple of maps here to run. Alright, got these here to run. Alright, let's see here. Anytime there's thunder out here, and I say this all the time, but anytime it thunders out here, I'm like, ooh, Ode might spawn. Ooh, it survived. Let me see here. There we go. And if you're just joining in, welcome to the stream, my friends. I am Minifuzz, aka Damien, Damien's Adventure, and I am currently farming back the gil that we spent winning an FC house. We had bid on the thing since June of last year, and we won on 420, and it cost about 78 million. It's a large FC house. And I told the FC, I'm like, hey, don't worry about it. I'll pay for it, I'll cover it, I'll stream, and it'll be a fun thing, and I'll get the gil back. So I've been farming my ass off, running maps and other things. And I'm excited because when the patch comes out, I can actually go and do like this and other stuff, you know what I mean? But for now, the goal has been to get back to 130, and I'm actually 10 mil above this number. I just have to go pick it up. It's currently selling. But yeah, the goal has been to basically farm a shit ton of lotus leaf and go sell it on my server. And so far so good. People come from all over to buy the lotus leaf and at good prices, so I expect it'll sell stupidly quick sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Either way, when the patch comes out, I'll be running content on, like, see, basically I'll farm up some stuff, and while it sells, I'll run other content, and then the other content will be either blue mage stuff or patch stuff or stuff like that, you know. Hold on. There we go. But also different games and stuff like that. I try to, you know, sneak one in every now and then, at least one a week. Not always, like, don't quote me on that, but I try. I've done like Left 4 Dead 2, Portal 2, I've got Quake 1 and 2, Fortnite, and I'm thinking about trying out Skyrim on stream. I've played it a long time ago, and I thought, you know, maybe I'll try it again. So I'm thinking that might be coming up soon, where I do a playthrough of Skyrim as the good guy. Of course, that'll be like a mini stream in itself. Here's the Alpha Mentos. Alright, so we did that. Now we're heading back to town. And in case you're wondering, I have 15 in the auction house right in the market board right now, and 6 here, so that means I have 21 lotus leaf. God help me. I have a problem, y'all. But for real, I'm farming them up and it works. Chicken nuggets! Nice. They have the best name ever. Their name is literally Chicken Nuggies. Oh, also, I have tons of shorts that I make. Not tons, but you know, I make shorts and a couple videos, that kind of thing. But yeah. Let me see. I hit 240, 30. Okay, new server. Who dis? It's time to go to Battlemong. Alright, and we're taking flight to Belmont. Oh, prices are high here too. That means it's time to go back home. Woohoo! I get to sell off my crystals. So for all of you wondering how this works here, what you do is you basically log out and then you click on start. Now I need to go back home before I can go to another server, so this is going to be a little bit of a delayed reaction here, but you get the general idea. I'm just doing it in reverse. So you click on yourself and say return to home world, then select confirm, wait for it to ask you to proceed. And now what we're going to do is we're going to wait for it to count to somewhere between 15 and 30. And then we'll be rocking out, you know what I mean? There we go. We're home. All right. Oop, give me just a second while we're logging into. I'll be right back. Alright. Let me see here. Oh, hello. Let me see here. My cat's like hopping up on my lap. I'm like, hello. Let me see. What are we doing here? No, too expensive. So here's the goal. I need to sell some crystals. And that's what we're gonna do. And after we do that, we're gonna go on a journey to farm some more maps. Nice. That was really cool. I was wondering, I think it was a Razzathon item. Right. I have a plan. I'm gonna drop them by 20, and then they'll fire sale in hopes. I hope anyway. Yeah, so I really wasn't lying. I do have a shit ton of these things. Alright, so back to the grind here. We need to sell crystals so that we can progress with the thing here. So we're gonna leave these the way they are. Yep, we're gonna leave these the way they are. These, however, need to get fucked with hard. So let's see. 62. 2,000. Alright. And now we're good to move on. Now these will sell for a bit, and I'll make another mill off that. Legit. That worked out pretty well there. Alright, so I'm gonna leave that to settle, and we're gonna make our way back to another server, my friends. I hope you enjoyed this visit to my home world, because we're not gonna be here much longer. We're bouncing to happier pastures. I mean, no, we're still gonna be here, but I'm just traveling to the server. It sounds like I'm getting ready to migrate. I'm like, no. Let me see here. Alright, so now we're going to another data center. How we do this is actually quite simple. We just simply click start, click on your character, click visit another data center, select world, pick the one that you would like. We've already cleared this one out today. So we're going to go to Prime mode, and we're going to go to Ultra. So we're going to go see Uncle Ulti. If you've ever played any of the older Final Fantasies, you will know who Ultras is. Ultras is unique because if you're speed running, okay, or if you have some kind of custom run that you want to do with Final Fantasy VI, the Ultras meetings are usually key because you can get stuck in a loop on the raft and keep going on the raft and power level your characters or some shit like that. I forget how it worked, but yeah, definitely look into that. Also, you have to do it all over again for Water Rondo. For Mog. He's a character in Final Fantasy VI you can unlock. But the brilliance of it is when you unlock him, you have to go all the way back through the last third of the game that you played. And if you fail to do so, you kind of messed up because it's one of his best moves, right? But the world completely changes after the next section of chapter, so you literally can't go back until like the end of the game, and it kind of sucks ass. Alright, let's see here. Alright, onward to Limsa. Alright, so we're in Limsa. And now we're gonna say, what up? I don't even want to finish that song as much as I love the Word Up song. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't know how YouTube Sing works and I don't want to find out, you know what I'm saying? Cameo's the shit though. Let me see. So 35 is my cat, by the way. In case y'all ever wonder when I stop buying maps and move on, it's usually 35k. It used to be 30k, but I've gone up a little bit because I really like doing stuff like that. Alright, one more list here. Sorry, I was supplying the chat right quick. There we go. Oh, wait. I thought I just saw somebody I knew, but I guess I didn't. Alright, so we're journeying forth, my friends. We're gonna go to this place, and then we're gonna clear a couple maps, and we're gonna come back, and we're gonna do it again. And life is fantastic. We're making the go back. And even if we don't make the go back, I don't think we're gonna make the go back for the patch, right? But I think that with the benefits of the patch, we might make a shit ton. Alpha Metis. Alright, now we're going here. Come trick or treats, let's ride. Let's see. Goblins. Oh shit, this is a good one. Nope, nothing good. But that's okay, because you know, it's all about the bulk of running them and not just running a couple. You'll find that this is something that, it absolutely seems stupid on the surface. But when you run it, you become aware that you can double your gil or even triple or quadruple your gil if you run it long enough. So it's kind of like the whole Bitcoin thing, right? It's, in a way. Because it's silly, but then it's just like, okay. If you're wondering how I discover them so quickly, I'm pressing the button while I'm flying in the air still. It matters where there's like an invisible timer that goes off after you press the thing. Like imagine, so you press the thing, right? And you'll watch it do a spinny circle. But the global cooldown, during the global cooldown, it's still doing its thing. So when the global cooldown ends is when it actually procs. And then, so basically you have until the end of the global cooldown to get into position. So I pre-pressed the button because I've been doing this shit so long. Let me see. Nope, wrong place. Limsa. So, I don't know how many maps we have left in this place, though. We still have a whole bunch of servers to go to, though. Ooh, last one. That is unfortunate. Well, time to go to the next server. And away we go to the Leviathan. So, the cool thing about Leviathan server is that I get to do that every time I come here. Nope, we're not buying that today. We're going to Lamia. Ooh, nope. Now we're going to Hyperion. And this will be interesting. Hyperion's a cool server too. Really nice people there. If you're wondering why I say this about every server, is because I've been to every server running maps. Before I did YouTube, I did maps at Minifuzz. That's how I got my social start, so to speak. So now I say hi to people all the time. I run into people and I'm like, hey! They're all like, hey, you wanna run maps? And I'm like, haha, you have no idea. That person's name is AliExpress. That's badass. That's badass indeed. And he's dressed like a frog. I wonder if they do VR chat stuff too. The whole VR chat thing about Kermit the Frog, like, it's crazy. It makes me want to like just go see it for myself, but then laugh my ass off. There we go. Here we go. Hey, welcome to stream, my friends. If you're just joining in, I am Damien, aka Minifuzz, and we are doing a mini Gil Farm-a-thon. It's kind of like a sub-a-thon, but I'm just basically farming Gil back for the FC. We won an FC house after bidding on it for 10 months, and yeah, that's all I got here. But after this, I plan to do other things. We're gonna be doing some content when the new expansion comes out. The new patch comes out. We're also going to be doing tons of other stuff as well. Blue Mage, going to be doing possibly even some stuff where I go through the new content, you know? Not new content, but sorry, you know, New Game Plus, where I basically start over the game and go through the whole thing again. That's my goal anyway. We'll see. We have tons and tons of stuff to do though, which is cool. And in between, like farming and selling stuff, I'll run that content, or occasionally take a day off, or work on a video, or maybe even stream another game. It's just something I do. It keeps things fresh, and it means a lot to, you know, have everything kind of work out. It feels good when it does, I guess. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Okay. Goblins. I think this one has a high chance to drop good stuff. I may just be tripping, but usually when you get these big packs like this, it's usually either an airman tier, an unhidden map, or something cool like that. No, I guess not. That would totally disprove my theory. But again, you know, you don't know until you look at all these things and analyze it over time. Like, it's amazing, because this map, if you run like just 5 to 10 of them, you'll lose your ass off. But if you run like 100 of them, a crazy thing happens. Like, you begin to double or triple your money. It sounds batshit, but I do this on stream because it works. That's why I'm like, hey, y'all have to see this. Alright, next server, my friends. Let's rock it on. We're gonna go to ffxiv. Good server indeed. So cute. My kitty cat is asleep on the floor next to my desk. For those wondering, my kitty cat is named Naming Way, and this is Jaded. They're a pretty cool group. That's awesome. That's awesome. I was talking to Jaded. Alright, now we're going to Exodus server. See, they're cool. Not only are they cool, but they literally had a video made about them like yesterday. That's just so cool. Not gonna lie, they're really nice too. 31. Like some groups are completely unapproachable, or they're just AFK, or it's not a big deal, or this or that. But like, they're really nice. They're like, oh hi. I'm like, that's so cool. Definitely a positive. Let me see. Okay, so we're doing this here. But the main thing is that we need to run these until we get either all the ones that are 35k and lower done, or 8 hours hits on the stream. We're at 4 hours and 11 minutes, so I think we'll be okay. We're par for course today. But I don't know how I'm gonna sell all these at this point. Usually I'm all like, okay, hey, no problem. You know, I'll sell off all the Lotus Sleep that I'm farming. But because that server going down, was it yesterday morning? I didn't get to sell them, right? So I've got 6 plus I have 15 on market. So that means I have 21 right now and counting. Oh, and if you're just joining in, I am Damien, aka Minifuzz, and I do play other games. I mainly play this though, right? And I've been on this quest to basically get back the Gil spin on winning a large FC house. We bid for 10 months and we finally won it. I was super excited, right? So what was really cool was basically, you know, I told everybody in the FC, I'm like, don't worry about it. I like farming stuff. It'll be a fun experience for chat and everybody else, you know. And I'll turn it into an experience, you know, to be neat. As with the ominous lightning totally telling the truth of the situation. But now I run maps. I promise I do other things in Final Fantasy that are fun, like leveling jobs, running quest content, living it up, decorating a house, you know, all that kind of cool stuff. You know, I keep busy. But I also stream other games. I occasionally work on short videos, and I'm getting ready to do upgrades to the channel, which would be kind of neat. I'm hoping to aim for some kind of 3D model of some sort to call my own, because as much as I love having Minifuzz right here on my screen, I want something of my own, you know? I'm working on it though. My computer is so old, y'all, that I'm totally getting ready to upgrade, so that's great. But the parts are from like 2014, 2015. If you want to see what it looks like, I made a short for that. It's pretty comical because I'm running at 1440 at 60, 1920 by 1080 in game at 60. For the life of me, I don't know how I'm still doing it, but I am. And I also play other games like this and do okay. And the whole video is basically just me laughing at the fact that I can still do all this cool stuff on an old system. I literally have a air circulating house fan blowing into the computer to keep it cold. It's probably the worst possible cooling method, but it works. I'll be glad when I can swap to a better one. We have things in the pipeline like that. I need to get to working on like a 3D model. I want to learn the process, right? I don't think I'll ever be at the level of someone who can actually produce a 3D model or something cool. Like, what's it, live 2D or whatever they call it. But I do think that I should learn how to do it just in case I need to do adjustments and stuff if I ever do something cool. Or similar. I don't know. Oh, is Alpha here? Nope, no Alpha. Oh well, we've already seen Alpha a couple of times today, so it's all good. So we're gonna click the chest, we're gonna be doing the thing. So my friends, I know you're probably wondering, why am I running a Thief Ninja? Because this isn't Final Fantasy XI, there's no benefit to your loot, blah blah blah. I don't even know if it's still a thing actually in Final Fantasy XI these days. But the answer is, I used to play World of Warcraft at some point as well. And God knows, everyone hates a ninja looter. And it was funny because I'm getting just F tons of loot. and it's solo maps. So I'm running it as a ninja because it's funny to say that I'm ninja looting all day long. I know it's cheesy, but when you run like 5,000 plus maps, you have to cope. Let me see. Ooh, maybe there's something good here. Yep, got a couple more. God, I'm so excited about this. Okay, so that's 2 out of 3. We can get the third one on another server. We just need to bounce to the next one. We're doing so good today too. Excalibur. I think if I could come up with like a so funny. I was talking to my partner and I was like, what do I do? I'm like, I'm so brain dead on what kind of caricature or avatar to have for future streaming. Or even what to do about it. She was like, you should do a cat. And I'm like, oh my god, I should totally do that. And I showed him a stream of was it the VTuber Juniper or whatever, where for like April Fools she did a cat. And I was like, oh my god, I could totally do that. I think that would be awesome. I'm like, here we go now. And all that stuff. It was so great. Oh, I don't know if I could be that awesome with it though. But I could definitely take like a caricature of like my game character and do something similar. Similar but original. That's a cool, like the whole angel on top of a Christmas tree type of vibe going on over there. Alright, so we're on the great server. Oh. Okay, so what we need to do now is see if they have good maps. Do they? Nah. So, okay, what we're gonna do... I love it. I love it. That's excellent. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to go to another server. We're gonna go... Oh wait, we gotta log out. And we go... Boop. Oh yeah, earlier in my stream, I read off the entirety of the patch notes. If you're interested, you can feel free to go back to it. It's like the first hour of my stream. I literally read out the whole thing, so my voice is blown clean the hell out. And, it was a good experience. Return to homeworld. Yes. Do I want to proceed? Any second now. Any second now. Yes. Oh, and for those wondering, if you subscribe to the game, if you subscribe to the game and you used a time card instead of an actual debit card or something, right? Like a prepaid thing, it doesn't count towards your veteran total. So I've actually been subscribed for 600 days now. Because I ended up getting a 2-month card at some point, which adds 60 days. So if I'm at 540 plus 60, so nice. Leave in the queue because I clicked the wrong button. Okay, so we want to go to Dynamis and go to Sarah. And then from Sarah, we want to make sure that we start finding some good maps, and if not, we'll make our way through those, and who knows, maybe we'll run out of maps early, and we'll actually be able to do other content. Or Lord knows, maybe I'll end up doing the what do you call it, the other maps, or Wondrous Tales even. It is 8:20 though. Maybe I should do an event. Yeah, let's go do an event. That sounds like a good idea. Unless it's like something I missed already. We might be able to get in time and do like a leap of faith or something if it's up. If it's 8:20, you know it's gonna be you definitely know it's gonna be the what do you call it? The tower. Interesting. I'm still in queue. So you can have like the umbrella. Let me see if I do the thing where I stand correctly. Let me see if I hold the umbrella. It has absolutely no value to keep my head dry because I look all cute, but it's cool. But let me see. We need to go to Limsa. And then from Limsa, we buy maps and we keep going forever and ever and ever. No, not really. We're actually coming to the end of that journey. We've gone to every server now. This is the last one. So at this point, it's really all about what the server can provide us today. And I got nothing. Who hit it? Ren? Ren knows what's up. They definitely know what's up. They may have watched my stream even. Wow, they're expensive here. So somebody was selling 368k unhidden leather maps, and they were selling like bomb. And I'm like, wow. I mean, I don't know why they were paying for those on the server because they're 190 on my server. But power to them, they were selling so many of those damn things. They sold like 6 of them. Oh no. If they weren't AFK, I'd rest them. Ooh, here we go. Good map prices. My inventory is like about had it. Alright, so I'm going to take like 5 seconds here to regulate out the inventory. So what we do is we start here, we look at everything. Everything's clear here. Yep, everything's clear there. Clear, clear, not clear, not clear, not clear, not clear. Oh, wait. Whole thing might be okay. There we go, there we go. Sell this. Sell moonstones unless you're a master worker, or whatever you call them. A specialist. The potions occasionally go up in price, but it's rare. You can sell them when they do. If not, just drop them, you know, into a vendor. Alright, and we're back to where we were. And here we go. Map run. Yeah. And if you're just joining us, I am Damien, aka Minibuzz, and I am rocking out today. Running some maps, chilling to some beats from Harris Heller, Senpai TV stream beats. They're not paying me to say this, I just like their shit. Let's see. Let's see here. Looks like we're going next to a fade. And... oh, yep, this is the place. So, entire cutscenes and memes were made in a situation like this. There's 2 cactuars in the tree and everything. I forget which trailer it was. I think it was for Final Fantasy 15 or whatever. But this is like a similar setup to that. Nice, we got a Lotus Sleep. We're rocking the hell out. We have 7 now. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these. I'm really just causing problems for myself at this point. But here's the cool thing. I'm going to stash these, and then that gives me a day tomorrow to run other stuff. I'm actually free. Oh, dear God. I'm free! But no, for real. What I've been doing is... I'll give you the quick version because I've said it like 30 times to stream. Our FC won an FC house large after bidding for 10 months, and I told the FC, hey y'all, don't worry about it, I'll pay for the whole damn thing and get to go back myself. And here we are. I spent 78 million decorating it for everybody, and now I'm farming it back. We were at 50 million. I do have about close to 12 million in assets that are selling. So I'll be somewhere at 105, if not higher, million when everything sells. So that's good. And 130, by the way, is where I was originally. 132. So we're making good progress. And that's not all that I do. I've just been cracked out on it, waiting for the patch to come out. and trying to figure out what my next, you know, bit of content was going to be. I do think that what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue to make a lot of shorts, right? But I'm also going to go and try to branch out my streaming content a little bit. I want to be able to run like maybe like a new game every week for at least one run. I don't want to start games that will necessarily take like a crap load of turns. I don't mind doing those though again. But I had my fun with that when I ran every single Final Fantasy game known to man, and well, not known to man, but numbered Final Fantasy game. There's a couple caveats to that. 13.3 didn't run well. Final Fantasy 12 would only run in 4x speed, so I couldn't play it. The rest I have played. 1 through 4 were played on Discord, and 5 through 13.2 were played through on YouTube here. So if you check my playlist area, you'll be able to find those. I also did, oh, Lotus Leaf, nice. I also did a playthrough of Final Fantasy VII and a playthrough with Final Fantasy VII again that had Echo S, and that's the voice acting mod from the Suna mods in 7th Heaven and all that stuff. Great folks, highly recommended. And their voice acting guy, Crane, also streams on Twitch, and I think they're like partner or something like that. I'm probably saying the wrong thing, but I want to say they are. Let me see here. Good prices still. And so for the record, I have 15 Lotus Leaf selling right now on the market board, plus these 8 that I'm getting, or more, so it's going to be an interesting day. I'm definitely going to have to take tomorrow off from farming these. And that's okay, I don't mind that. I would like to farm other content at some point, but my goal today is I'm going to finish this up, and then I'm probably going to grind out part of the zone that has, I forget what zone is. Oh, I think it's a fake grind, but I'm trying to figure which one it is. Shared fake. There's one, oh, Raktika. So I have one zone left to complete, and if I get, 59 more Raktika phase completed, I will complete this for both Shadowbringers and what do you call it? Inwalker. And now that'll be good because you see the patch is adding in new gemstone stuff, so I think that might be a good idea to farm it up tonight or tomorrow, depending on stream length and everything. I'm really big into so I don't run grind streams per se. I guess I do in a way. I run short streams on some days and then grind streams on some days. If I'm just like farming shit like I'm doing now, then I'll go long. But if I'm going to be playing the game, why not stream it, right? I always feel like this mount goes slower than the others. It still runs just as fast as the other mounts. It just feels weird compared to the others. It's hard to explain. I need to find like some kind of like 3D artist who can tell me why it feels that way. It's definitely a depth perception issue or some kind of weird kind of thing like that. Alright, so now we're gonna decipher this here as soon as the chest disappears. Swap this over to the spot on 3. And this is right there, because I've done so many of these, I can spot it in 10 seconds, not even 10 seconds. I can usually spot it while the teleport thing is going, and then tag it and everything. So this one is literally right here, next to the thing right here. Doblins, this one's gonna be good. Medium high chance of good loot. I keep telling myself that. Let's see what happens. Ah, see? Look at that, Lotus Leaf. Hell yes. And don't forget, when I run out of maps today, I still get to run those 4 unhidden leather maps that we've dug up. So life is fantastic on the map front, my friends. I should just rename this thing Massive Mini Fuzz, but the fact of the matter is that my game name that I've used since I was a kid is Damien, so I've always just called myself Damien. It is conflicting and confusing at times, but that's why I always say I'm Damien, aka Mini Fuzz. It helps out, because if you know me in game, I'm Mini Fuzz, but if you know me outside of game, I'm Damien, from Damien's Adventure. There are other Damien's Adventure YouTube channels, but I'm not really affiliated with any of them. I do my own thing. And I've been here since damn near the beginning of YouTube. I have like 3 channels. Oh, let me see here. There we go. Alright, so we're going back to Lamisa. The beauty of this is that you always come back with either double, triple, or quadruple your gil, but you have to run like a shitload of them. It's weird. There's definitely some kind of like mathematics genius kind of level stuff going on. Or was it exponentiality or something like that? I don't even know the phrase, I'm just working with it. Let me see, this goes here. I'm gonna learn this one. Alright, so now we're flying away to Eastern Lenosia. Let me see. Whoosh. Okay, so, oh, it's gonna be under here. Nope, not that time. But we still have plenty of more maps to run. Oh, if you're wondering why I didn't run the thing, is I found that it was a, what do you call it, event? You know, one of the ones where you had to be in the center circle, so I'd already missed it. That's why I didn't run the event earlier. I forgot to mention why I didn't. Let's see what we got here. I'm riding on a giant piggy. Alright, here we go, y'all. Where's it at? Oh, here we are. And click, and oh, it's the doggy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 doggy. Right behind the Sylph Village, along the walkway, you'll find the chest. Wow, it was a crap loot. I got fire shards, like 30 of them, and a circle of hard leather. But I did get 1,261 gil, but still, that sucked ass. So we're gonna just go back to Lindsay again, and we're gonna grab some more. We're gonna see what happens. I think it'll be okay though, but we'll find out. You know, the thing that I like the most about this whole concept is that it is brain dead effective. Like, you literally don't have to know what you're doing, just run it, and you can focus on anything. Like, you can have second monitor content just blasting away while you're, you know, playing your game, and just zone out. It's so good for that. With me, I get to talk to all of you while playing this, which is actually quite fun. It helps me stay sane when running these, which really helps. But also, it's cool because I get, you know, I get to talk to people say hi and everything, and it works out. I literally am like, what up, all the time. Let me see, so that's done there. We're going to lower Minutia, but I think I cleared out all the maps that I really want to get from 35 and under. I went over just a little bit because 21 gil is not that big of a deal. That looks like Ataya Ethereal Meriliv has been leveling their ass off, and they got the level 10. They've been working on stuff since I left to go run maps, and they've already leveled up 10 levels. Not bad. Shout out to them. Like, every time I went to the market board, they were like, psh, 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 but they were like handcrafting everything. Such a cool situation with the sky. Oh, also, I'm getting ready to do some cool things with the chat box. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet with it. I need to get, like, I mean, here's the thing. I'm running on a PC that was built in 2014, 2015, so the fact that I've got it doing what it's doing is, like, super cool. But it also makes it really hard to make adjustments without running out of memory or having problems or this or that. So when I redo the chat, I want it to be cool, but I don't want it to super tax everything else. So I'm looking into maybe figuring out how to change my chat box. I currently run OBS, but my chat box and stuff like that come from Streamlabs, right? So it's kind of like this hybrid browser setup. It's confusing, I get it if you don't stream, but oh, Lotus Leaf, nice. But yeah, but I want to change my stuff here, but I don't want to be like, just pay $20. It's like, no, that no. But yeah, let me see. I love that about the internet lately. Like, everything is like, get premium features just at $20 today. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I think what they should do. They should offer, and okay, what I'm gonna say is controversial as hell, right? But I think they should offer YouTube Premium to anyone who gets 1,000 subscribers or higher. Just give it to them. That would be probably one of the most effective tools they could get on the platform that they could offer. Of course, I'm nowhere near 1,000 subscribers. If I were, though, that would be the shit. I'm getting there eventually. I've been growing like daily with subscribers. So here's to hoping that in 1,000 days I'll have the 1,000 subscriber thing, and then maybe I can do like cool emotes and membership stuff and all sort of things. I've also got a Discord that I'm working on. I'm getting ready to release the public info, you know, join our Discord link. What I need to do is figure out how to auto mod y'all joining so that I don't have to manually put every one of you in my role. I've got it being worked on. It's a module setup, so it takes time. But yeah, my goal is to have a Discord for everybody, and I don't know, shit, man, things are coming up, right? Life's good. That was so perfect. Oh. Okay, let's do this. Oh, it's the doggies. 1, 2, 3. Alright, how many Lotus Leaf? Oh, I have 10 now. Holy shit. So 15%, I have 25 Lotus Leaf. If you're in need of Lotus Leaf, or if you want to make Eastern indoor ponds, right? I am your Miko. My friend, let me tell you, I am on Gilgamesh. You can find my stuff and sell. I have 25 and counting. Buy my shit. It's almost like buy my digital merch, but not. I sell these things, and if you don't need them, that's fine. Don't feel like you have to buy them. I'm basically just joking because they're probably gonna sell in about 24 hours. They sell stupidly fast. I don't know why. Oh, while I'm here, I might as well check on the price of them just to see what they're running for. $380, not bad. Alright. So now we're going to Maduban. Who knows who we'll run into? I see all sorts of really awesome people in this game. Like I run into Jaded all the time. They're really cool. Like they literally just had a video made about them yesterday. That's why I was like, oh, it's cool. Let me see. What is the price of that here? Yep. Okay, so I'm still the cheapest. Nice. Cool. Ooh, holy shit. We're gonna be here for a while. I think this is where the power outage kicked in, right? Yesterday. So all these maps have just been dropping in price because nobody's been buying them, and I'm coming through. I'm gonna sweep them all up. Life is good. Alright, so I'm going here, moving around. And if you're just tuning in, what the goal is to go to every single server I can get to and buy every single leather map that is 35k and under. And usually you come out on top. So yeah. In today's stream, when I finish this, I'm probably going to run at least one thing for Wondrous Tales to cap it, maybe. I have a Wondrous Tales that's basically done. It just needs one more thing, right? And I have until 523 to turn it in. But that means 522, let's be realistic here. Which is coming up rapidly, so I need to complete it. But that also means I can get a second book, which is cool. Treasure. Alright, migrating that there, clicking here. This one's going to be easy. Summerford Farm is right here. Alright, so let me see. Where are we going to end up, I wonder? Oh, by the way, do you let me know if my mic is too loud or if my music's too loud? I'm working with a really ad hoc setup, and I'm doing what I can with it. I bumped my microphone earlier and had to adjust it, and I was like, oh shit. So we'll see. Here we go. Ah, nice little area here. Kind of reminds me of where I live, or kind of near where I live. Nope. Nope. Shit, wrong button. And we are hauling it. You can tell I've been doing this for a minute. Alright, back to limbs we go, and it's almost time to go through the loot thing. Luckily I can do that really quickly. I've been doing this for so long, it's like, okay, let's do it. Alright, here we go. Alright. Alright, so moving this here. And away we go. It's gonna be right over here. Woot. I'm like on point with these maps, man, I'm telling you. It's a lifestyle. No, I'm kidding. For real though, it is kind of a thing where you just have to know what you're doing, you know? It really is one of those things. You run it long enough and you're like, okay. Oh look, it's Alpha! Yeah! Hell yeah! sweet. Okay. I got a bunch of cute pictures. I'll make a thumbnail for something eventually. I might do a like alpha spotting video where we go looking for alpha. I guess the real question is alpha in the same place on every server, or is he in different places? That'll be the question I need to figure out at some point. I'm sure somebody in chat can tell me the answer. And if you do know, let me know. That would be when life's mystery is solved. Oh wait, no, this is right here, so I need to go to Casa del Sol. Alpha looking up at the stars. Sure is cool looking out here. So just so you're wondering, this is going to be a new mount. It's fucking huge. I look forward to having it. I wonder what you have to do to get it. We'll figure it out. Watch it be like something from like running what do you call it? Maps or something silly. I know I want the fucking bed. That bed is awesome. Alright, we're going there. It'd be right here. It's got a memorable spot. Going right here. But yeah, for those wondering, the Gil Farm-a-thon is probably going to partially change whenever the patch comes out. We're going to be running different stuff. The best way to emphasize this is I'm going to check for new stuff that's going to sell really well when the patch comes out, and we're going to farm partially that, and we're going to farm the thing we're doing now, and maybe group maps again, depending on what the drop changes were. But the goal is, overall, that we want to... what am I trying to say? We want to make sure that we diversify our shiznat so that we don't get stuck doing the same thing, right? Like, because this was great because it needed to be done, right? This is work, right? I was getting back the gil that we spent. But when this kind of mellows out, it becomes more of an adventure, right? Lacking only an object permanence. Basically an ADHD'd out, let's go do cool stuff, yay, kind of thing, where I can diversify what we do in the game, which is what I really want to do. Because one day we can play this, one day we can do that, one day we can do story, one day it'll do this and that, and you know, I feel like that works out better. And we can still take days and farm the shit ton of gil. And just while it sells, we can go run other stuff. That's the plan. And that's why I'm farming so hard today. We literally are going to inundate the market and cause trouble on my server. But that's fine, it'll sell fast because of it. The thing is that I plan to take this time while it sells. Is Alpha here? Is Alpha here? Nope, Alpha's not here. So I want to take the time while it sells, right, to run other stuff tonight and tomorrow. I know that during downtime it's going to be a problem because, well, not really a problem, but hear me out. Usually I will be streaming during downtime until the patch comes back up, or until the servers come back up, and I usually die of exhaustion. But I usually live stream like the entirety of Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 in one go, and then we'll stream any kind of event coming up, that kind of thing. But this time I'm gonna be sleeping, right? I'm gonna sleep and I'm gonna wake up around 2:30, get everything going, installed, and ready to go, and be in here by 3 o'clock, hopefully when the servers come up. I know at some point you're gonna be like, surprise, the servers came up early, and I'll be like, shit, and then running into the thing. But yeah, that's my goal. I'm gonna be there on launch for the patch. So yeah, I won't be doing a Left 4 Dead thing, but that's okay because I ran it a couple of days ago early because the servers crashed out. So definitely check that out. Also, let's see, I've done shorts. I also have cool donation things. I have I want to do the thing where like things can be thrown at your avatar. Like that is the funniest shit ever. I absolutely want to do that on stream. Like that, I know it's an older thing now. It's been doing it since like what, 2018, 2019. You can do that effect, but I don't know how to do that at all, and I want to do it. That way I can set it up for like some stupid ridiculous amount where like every $1 donated is like 5 things you can throw at somebody. So if like everyone in chat donates like a whole bunch of money, not really a whole bunch, but like, you know, like 20, 30 bucks, then you would have like, at that point it'd be like what, 150 objects flying at me. It'd be fucking insane. Okay, so we're going on this one. We're gonna be right here. Let me take a second here. Let's see what it looks like. So I haven't tested the audio on it, right? But this is what it looks like now, but I want to make it like my own. Just give me a second. This is just a test thing, so bear with me. Let me know if it's too loud, okay? This is the first time I've tested it, so.
John donated $59. This is a test donation for $59.
Shit, I wish people would donate $59, am I right? But the fact of the matter is yeah, that's what I got so far working. I'm working on the rest of it though. I was just super excited that I got the voice guy talking like all the other streamers. So it's like, yes, the meme voice. It's the tree again with the 2 sit with indies. Lotus leaf. Hell yes. And here we go. Let me see. Oh, when I'm playing games that I'm absolutely terrible at, right? Like I do this thing where I tell people when I'm streaming, I'm like, if you want to shit post on my screen and tell me how bad I am or give me advice or this or that, feel free to do so. It's the donation link. Oh. Of course, I'm not playing badly right now though. The games that I play badly on, like Quake. So I used to be so badass at Quake, I beat it on Nightmare like several times without cheating, without doing anything. I went and tried to play it the other day and I was like, what the fuck? Like I couldn't even do anything. I was terrible at it. But you know what? It was absolutely amazing, and the absolute face kicked in style of playing of pain in that game is something that everyone should experience at least once. It's so damn hard on like even normal. It's not Dark Souls because it's 3D, but it really has that same kind of vibe. A lot of times you just have to run through the levels too. Like things are trying to beat the hell out of you, but you're just like, excuse me, coming through. Also, if you know how to beat parts of the map really well, you can rocket jump and skip like half the map or the complete whole damn thing. All sorts of funny cool things. Quake 2 was like that too. I didn't like Quake 2's routing thing. I appreciate what they were doing with it. I just didn't enjoy it as much. But I do know that their multiplayer was fucking badass. It was great. Quake 1 was amazing as well. Quake 1 will always be the one closest to my heart because I modded the shit out of that as a kid. I learned how to do all sorts of cool stuff with that engine. It's absolutely useless knowledge now, but it was cool at the time. Same thing with UT99. I learned how to run the original UT engine and all that cool shit from back in the day, but I can't tell you anything about it now. I'm so far removed from it. It's kind of a shame, really. I should have kept up with it. But hey, guess what I get to do soon? I get to learn Blender! That's gonna be a fun thing. Oh lord. I've learned GIMP. I've learned GIMP 2.0. I've learned Adobe. Some stuff with Adobe. Adobe's like a fucking quest in itself. I've learned what else? God, FL Studio. What else can I do? I'm trying to think of the name of the program that I had back in the day. Oh, Vegas. I can do. I use some more Wondershare currently. Wondershare, Fillmore Wondershare 12. They're okay. It comes with some. But you have to know that half the content that you're getting isn't like the bestest content. Well, I'll take it back. So, okay, their effects are amazing, but if you try to use their music, your ass is getting got. So it's kind of a catch-22. So you don't use their music if you use the app. But the app's absolutely amazing for what you're paying for. Alright, that's the last map here, but it's also the third one. So what I do now is I run the map like normal, and then when I run all three, I come back to them, so I shout one more time, and then I bounce to the next server. So here's the thing. You see this little claw thing coming out here, right? It's rumored that there were multiple dragons buried in the ground or some shit like that. And here's this thing, right? And this thing coming out here and all this shit. Okay, there's this whole Coils of Bahamut story going on that I don't really want to spoil for you, but it always makes me wonder because I see this here and stuff like that. It makes me think of Radzatan. And everyone tells, what was it? Yoshi P told everybody to look around Radzatan and see what's going on. And see the familiarities and stuff and look around the terrain. And I never quite understood what he was talking about, but I see similarities of stuff like that, and it always makes my mind wonder, like, what was he talking about whenever he said that? Maybe there's something somewhere on the net where it says this is what he was talking about. That would be amazing. But for now, it's basically an adventure. Okay, so we're gonna go here. And Alpha's not here, but Alpha was just here, so it's all good. Looks like a fate starting up. Yep, fire in the hole. There we go. Whoa, it's right here. Nice. Sweet, the second map was literally right here. And we got a Lotus Leaf. Hell yeah. We are now 12 plus 15. So that's what, 10, 20, 37? Yeah. No, 27, sorry. Alright. Cool. Now we're going to Halicarnassus. The thing about this server is that they're pretty cool. Let's see if there's any good maps here to run. I'm hoping there is. We'll see though. If not, it'll be a damn shame. But you know what? I've run the entirety of the American servers at this point, so yeah. Oh, sweet, good maps. Hell yeah. Yep, here we go. Good maps are on the way. It is a great day. Let's see here. Let me see here, my friends. We're going to this one right here. Here we go. Alpha Mectus. All right. So we're gonna take ourselves through here and you know, run a map. What else? So I will tell you this, I am super happy with the results of this Gil Farm-a-thon, but I am so glad when the patch comes out that I'll be able to diversify my shiznat, so to speak, because I'm not burning out, but with every challenge that you run through fatigue, right? And mentally, my ADHD is clearly checking the F out on a constant basis at this point. So it's kind of like a test of my like, god damn it. It's a test of my reflexes. But you get the point. Alright. So, we're gonna go back to the town here and buy some more maps. Let's see what wonders await us. There's that. I just remember laughing so hard the other day. I was playing Quake, and there's this monster called Vor, V-O-R-E, and I kept getting killed by it, and I kept going, "You were killed by Vor," and I'm like, "Oh shit, that's some serious shit." Alright, so we're going right over here. Maybe we'll even run into Alpha. I say that every time, but that's where we're headed. Alright. So the treasure chest has been discovered. That's good. Now we need to kill the Alpha Devilet, and then there are 3 partners. The third one is hiding way the hell over here, which I'm gonna go shink. Took care of that, like Thancred. Lotus Leaf! Hell to the yeah, that's what we're here for, my friends, and that's what we're rocking. We aren't effing around. We have 13 in our bag. We have 15 in the market board. We are absolutely on one when it comes to these maps, like I tell you. I have cleared pretty much all of North America at this point, except for like 1 or 2 servers, and we're working on that right now. And by clearing, I mean every map that's 35k and under. I went through and systematically bought and ran every single one of them on stream today. So we're still going, but yeah, I'm interested to see what happens with results. I know that I've spent about 2 million running these maps today, but the amount of loot that I'm going to get back is batshit crazy compared to how much I spent. So that's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure I'm going to triple the money that I spent. So if I spent 2, then I'll make that 6, and so I'll be 4 up at that point. And I'm not like, you know, one of those like supermarket analyst people, but that's just like simple math. and I'm okay with that. Also, I price my stuff low. It drives people batshit, but you know what? I feel like things sell way faster when you underprice them, and if you're willing to take that cut to sell it super fast, I can sell 20 of them at the same rate you sell 2. It's like okie doke. And I don't undercut everything, but when it comes to low to sleep, I will sometimes. Just because it's such a profitable thing. There we go. Let's see. Wee. Nice. Alright, back to town we go, but also I need to clear out my inventory just slightly. I can do this fairly quickly at this point. It's actually comical how fast I can burn through the inventory selling. Whoops. Alright, so now we're going over here and buying more maps. Alright, so it looks like we have 4 maps to go, and then we complete all of them for this server. Then we head back to my server, and then I'm gonna run the Unhidden Leather maps, and that'll be that for that. I also need to run a Wondrous Tales event. Which one am I gonna run though? I might run Abysso 6 circle, you know, just be done with it. Let me see. So it's gonna be over here. Whoops. Collateral damage! Right there. I love how it wouldn't even be on the dirt side, it's just right there on the wood side. Alright, so we're heading south. We're killing it though. I mean, we're almost done with this whole damn thing, which is absolutely amazing. Like, I never actually expected to be done with it this early. 5.5 hours. Not too bad, not too bad. I do know that in the next half hour or so, I will have to probably call it, because the idea is that I want to tell my fiance goodbye and tell her to have a good day and everything, but also, you know, at some point you might want to like grab a snack or something like that, you know what I mean? It's been like 5.5 hours. So it'll be 6 hours probably by the time I get ready to call it. But I do know this, I might come back again today, or I might not. So here's the thing, I'm backed up in creativity mode. Like, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for my next short, or for my next stream thing. If y'all have any advice or any suggestions or anything you'd like to see from the channel, do post it below and let me know. I'm always open to ideas and suggestions. I know my mic is shit, so there's that, but I am working on it. Unfortunately, Nari headset from Razer is absolutely amazing, except for the microphone. And I don't have the expensive Nari, so I can't straight mic it like some of the other ones. But that's one of the first things I plan on replacing. I may just, you know, do the basic thing, get the Elgato Wave 3 or whatever it's called. Alright, that's the last of those maps. Now to head back to my server, and then we're gonna run them from there. Alright, so we do the logout, and then we go to start. Minifuzz. Oh, you know what? I probably won't run the Wondrous Tales event tonight, because tomorrow I have a friend of mine who wants to spend a good portion of time running those events. Also, when we get to a point where the... what am I trying to say? When we get to a point where, you know, the batch comes out and stuff, we're going to try to run a bunch of stuff, and when that calms down, we're going to run the variant dungeon again. I was talking to my friends in the FC and in the Discord about it, and it seems to be a good idea, so that's what we're doing. Oh shit, I just logged back in the Halicarton system. Oops. I did the wrong thing. But basically, yeah, we just got a lot of stuff planned, you know? Like, I want to make sure I keep things fresh for everybody. I don't want to make it, like, the same boring shit every time. Like what I've been doing lately is really kind of driving me insane myself. I mean, we're making that guild, like, holy shit. And I got 10 mil that's just sitting in the side that's not actually added to this total. So it's just kind of like, yeah. Just waiting for it all to sell now. I think even, you know what's really cool about Stream Beats is like so many people have used this music that really are awesome. I think this is even used for like a Pick and Me video or something like that. Also surprised that nobody had that name. I was really amazed I got away with that. Alright, let's go see the damage, so to speak. And all Gil will sit here until the next stream, so I can show y'all, you know, like the progress with everything. Alright, let's count this out. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. Not bad. Not bad at all. That whole fucking retainer is split up with Lotus Sleep at this point. Ooh, something sold. Oh, I sold Lotus Sleep. Nico, wait, hold on. Nico Piku Twitch TV. Awesome. I'm gonna have to look up their name at this point. You know that's how this works. Okay, so let's check on the shard prices. Are they all selling good? Give me just a second. Alright, so got that done there. Now, let's focus on selling some stuff here. Alright, so we go to Minpusra and make the deal here. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, so we put this through here. Alright, so that one's got there. Give me a second. I'm gonna get something on Discord real quick. Alright, one more second here. That's right. Alright, sorry about that. Gotta finish this up right quick here. Let's see. Put it in my retainer. Alright, so we go to the next retainer. Alright, so we have all that stacked up and sold out now, except for the airman tiers, which go on... Who gets that? I forgot. Oh, no, then. Haha. Alright, so now we check on these. Wow, really? They're already on me? Like flies on shit. Oh, there we go. Alright, so we took care of that for now. In the meantime, my friends, I'm probably going to call it because I need to get ready to tell my fiance to have a good day and get ready to cook dinner / breakfast. Steel ingots are selling nice. Alright, so, some things. I might come back tonight and do a stream. I don't know. I might be Final Fantasy. It might be something else. But tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow's a big deal. We're going to be running... cool, more steel ingots sold. Tomorrow we're going to be running a whole bunch of Shiznat. We have a whole bunch of Wondrous Tales to run, to clear. We have this one plus another book to finish. Also my friend's doing the same. And the event that we beat that, we're going to be doing some other stuff as well. So I look forward to doing all that. And with that, my friends, I'm going to bounce for now. But I want y'all to have a great and wonderful day. And I will see y'all tonight or tomorrow. And, fuck yeah, dudes. We have like 25 Lotus Sleep. If you need Lotus Sleep, they're like really cheap right now on my server. They're like $3.49 a pop. We got them on deck. Anyway, y'all have a good day, and I'll catch you later. Bye!